everybody to the Tekken Online Challenge. We're in Europe. We're on the eastern side of Europe here for the Masters event. People have been working in their dojo events collecting points, but this right here is the big kahuna. This is the one for all the marbles, the points. This one can really decide who's making those regional finals. I am one of your commentators, K-Wiss, and I'm joined by the legendary Abominable. How you doing, my friend?
Thank you very much. What a way to start it. Labas, Privyet, Chin Dobre, and Bunaziwa. Thank you for joining us, and I just can't wait to see some Eastern European Tekken. Now, I don't get to play Eastern European players very much, and I'm so excited to see what we've got in store for us. I've watched a lot of matches. I watched Evo online, and the quality looks very, very strong, K-Wiss.
Yeah, there are definitely some names that are going to stand out. Like if you watch Devo online, some of these other events, these are names that are really going to slap you in the face because you're going to see them before and you're going to see them, you know, really in their element now. Like people have had time to adjust and adapt. We've had a long season and it's going to be interesting to see what happens here today. You know, part of our top 8 is already done for now, but this tournament would not be possible without one of our sponsors here, Astro, the official mix-up and headset of the Tekken Online Challenge.
Indeed, keeping me very, very comfy today as we talk through the Tekken. Of course, we've had the dojos leading up to now, but this Masters event, it's a huge amount of points. It's 300 points for first place. And as you work your way down the points, you're still getting massive chunks. So this could really change the face of the leaderboard. Thank you, production. What a lovely switch. And look at that first place, Lakomi, 75 points. Fran, 70. Bitters, Nikki. And then, of course, in 8th place, a familiar name, the Evo Online winner for Eastern Europe, LMG Mob.
I mean, LMG Mob also is he's put himself in a great position here today. He has made top 8 winner side, so we'll be seeing some of him later today. But he is someone who is definitely in contention to sort of toppling that bracket here today. Someone like Fran, for example, didn't make the tournament today. Unfortunately, the Korean living in Hungary, unfortunately couldn't make it today. So, you know, he is someone whose position is going to be in danger because with people performing well today, you know, we saw it last week with the West Europe, how simply performing well in that one tournament can skyrocket you into this top 8 and put yourself in a good position for the regional finals later on this year.
Very much so, talking from experience there, K-Wiss. And of course, Lakomi, #1 place, he is already out of the tournament. I can already break that news. So that 75 points is going to stay where it is. And then if we look down the scoring system, first place 300, second place 220, third place 150. He's going to drop way, way down, maybe stay in 8th place, but what we do know is we're going to probably have a new first place player at the end of today, and that is going to considerably change the face of the region.
Yeah, 110%. You know, if we take last week, for example, there wasn't really much change on the top because Super Kuma, who was already on the top with around like 400 points or something like that, you know, he won the event himself, that extra 300 points. He literally capped himself on points, meaning he was locked in before this one, but he's definitely locked in for the regional finals now at this point. So I'm hoping to see a similar situation here. And one person, you know, now that we can talk, I'm super excited to see play today. I don't want to get his game, but is Strog. Now, if you do not know about Strog, this guy ran at the start of season 4. I'll tell you a story how he appeared. At the start of season 4, I hopped into rank one time, ran into this random last player, no idea who they are. This was before people had Tekken got Omegas yet, because it was that early season 4. And I'm just getting absolutely destroyed by this last one. What the hell is this? I was like, that's kind of crazy. Then the next day, I'm seeing Sephi Black play this exact same last player. He demotes Sephi Black. I'm like, what the hell? Next day, Doug from Paris, same thing, demotes Doug from Paris. So these are all top European names who have established themselves throughout the years, all getting destroyed by this random guy. Then someone hits me up and is like, yo, this guy is Strog, top Russian player. Steve and Lars Main has been around for a while now in our scene, and he's sort of helped, I think, really, you know, help put the Russian scene on the map. And then if you're paying attention to the ICFC, players like Mickey and Bumblebee, these other players, 2D Girl, we started to see them come out as well, and they really started to see the unique Russian style, which is like very timing based, you know, very movement heavy, the way that it's very unorthodox. So hopefully we get to see a lot of that here today. It is a treat for the eyes, I must say.
Yeah, the Russian dominance of this region is clear from looking at the leaderboard. There's a lot of Russian names on there. And from looking at how the brackets progressed, we will see quite a few Russian players. I mean, even I'm already going to get into telling old man stories, K-Wiss. But back in the day, I remember playing a tournament called Absolution, and there was a guy that turned up from Poland, didn't speak any English whatsoever. So from Russia, actually. And he was a bear player, Tekken 6. and he absolutely wrecked everyone apart from one player, came second. And it's just that there are a lot of these regions where you don't necessarily get to play them because of online, but they're so dominant and they've got so many good players. And I get the feeling we may see some Russian dominance today. And of course, there's LMG Mob when Evo Online, can't ignore him. But then there are kind of wild cards in there that you wouldn't expect. Of course, there's Gerlander playing from Bulgaria, Italian guy, but playing within the region, and he's looking very strong as well.
Yeah, I mean, Galanda is a name who sticks out to you immediately when you see a bracket like this. He's been storming through his bracket, had some great games. Some players actually streaming their path towards top 8, so got to see some of the games. But yeah, Galanda looking strong as always. I expected him to have a deep run here. But yeah, people like LMG Mob as well, Strog. You know, this is going to be a great day of Tekken.
And of course, there's the Polish scene who can't be underlooked as well. We've got Y, who you and I commentated, who had a breakout performance last year in the Tekken Online Challenge. Such a great player. And again, the Polish style of play. I was watching a Polish tournament a couple of days ago, and they said their style is you run up to someone, you stand there, you wait a little bit longer, and then you wait a little bit longer again, then you do a down forward too. So I think we'll be seeing a lot of timing based matches coming out of this region.
That just sounds like Y in a nutshell. Just do nothing for a bit and then do something. You know, that's exactly what we expect. And I think it's crazy as well because Polish Tekken has always kind of been somewhere at the forefront when it came to European Tekken. I mean, back in Tag 2, this was before my time. So I mean, I'm a young boy. But back in Tag 2, one of the best players in Europe, Devil, was from Poland. This was a guy who was, you know, destroying everyone. One of the top players. I spoke to Spag a while ago, and he was just like, listen, if Devil came back, it'd be over for a lot of these Tekken 7 newcomers. Like, it'd just be straight up over. But yeah, you know, there's the Polish scene has always been insane. I think Tenchimitsu has entered today for Risen as well. Hopefully they've had some deep runs. I haven't been able to take a recent look at the bracket, so they could already be out, but I expect some deep runs from those players as well. But you know, the Eastern European scene doesn't get as much shine as Western Europe, but you know, there are players out there that, you know, when you travel, because you know there is a Masters event in Poland, which took place of last time in 2019. When you go out there, you just see how much these guys care for the game and how, you know, how passionate they are and just how strong their players are. Like, there'll be players you've never heard of before from these regions, just, you know, destroying the guys that have come to travel expecting some free points, really, Stu.
Yeah. I feel like it's been 2019 for the last 2 years. When I was talking to you before we went online, you said that was 2 years ago. I was like, wow, really? Because we talk about the offline performances stand so clearly in our minds. They're etched in. And we've had 2 years of online nearly. I just feel like you still call back to those days. And I know that in this tournament, we're going to have some matches early on. That, I mean, this one, for example, which could easily be the final.
We have had some matches early on as one. We have Strog going up against Y. This right here is a loser's qualifying match to get into top 8. So one of these two is going home before top 8. And I wish both of them could stay, but it's a tournament. Can't happen like that.
This is a heartbreaker for one of these guys. I mean, if you said to me, what do you see the final looking like? This is one of the permutations that for me was most likely. This is crazy. Let's go straight in.
And I do have to mention as well, Strog already in losers bracket lost his winners final match to LMG Mob. And from what I've been told, Strog normally wins that game. So that was a big win for LMG Mob, who is definitely on form after his Evo Online win. But here we go. Just a very patient start. Right now, no one's got a hit yet. 20 seconds in. I can't. The first hit is going to be a big one. It's going to be a big one.
First hit bonus. Come on. Yay!
It's just a jab, okay. I was expecting a bit more, but it's okay. Right.
I think we may see a lot of these K-Wiz, these rounds that we don't see much in the opening seconds as they try and feed each other out.
And there it is, down 4-2 counter hit. Strong gets that combo all day. And look at the time right now. Yo, what's important is he just builds a life lead right now, because it's going to be very hard to bring it back, kid. If anyone can do it, is Akuma. But with 8 seconds, no meter, Strong is just going to stay down. Yeah, he can't lose this round. Right?
Are you sure about that?
Right?
Are you sure? Are you sure?
Okay.
Oh
that
my
was...
days.
Okay. that was a stop.
What an interesting first round.
Well, no punish there. Oh, what a trade there. Back one obviously going to work out there for Steve. Well, we have to see this matchup as well. is the punish on Fireball. You know, it's -14. Steve's Sonic Fang is a very long-reaching punish that work most of the time, but you have to be careful because if you do misspace it, it's unsafe. And when you go unsafe against Akuma, you die. And here we go, first big combo. We might even get to the wall as well. No, it's a low wall splat. Nice step there from Stroke.
Very nice indeed.
Going to be a nice Oki situation. Don't know, misses the up forward one, but running two to take it. 2 rounds up for Strog already.
I've watched some Strog games recently. I've noticed his instant running twos. They just never miss. And his juggles normally, wow, he whiffs that one, but his normal Masaji juggles, usually you'd nail every single time.
And we should be going to the wall with this combo. There it is, but no, drops the combo. Wasn't fast enough.
Nice
Regular
break.
throw broken by Y. Down 4. And forward, forward, forward. The classic Akuma mix-up right there.
Surely we'll see a lot of abuse of down 4, especially in this matchup as well.
Yeah, I mean, what's important against Steve is, you know, you need those high crushing lows, and down 3 and down 4 will work a lot of the time. And there it is again, another down 4. But down 3 is a bit interesting because it doesn't truly high crush. There are some highs that are going to hit, and we saw it right there that Steve back 1 is really good for catching Akuma when he goes for a down 3, which is why the Pakistanis actually use Steve quite a bit as anti-Akuma.
Very interesting.
Nice.
Oh, very nice. Gets good go, Oki.
Oh, Rocket Punch instead probably had a Sonic Fang punish, but Rocket Punch works there. Nice combo. The Rocket Punch again has a life lead. Albatross down 2 and QCF 2. Strog is definitely in the driver's seat right now.
That game sped up significantly. I mean, based on that first round, I thought we were going to be here for a while, but then suddenly it was a race to the face, and both of them were getting a lot of lows versus each other and trying to challenge each other to duck, and it just wasn't happening.
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of... I mean, you say that game sped up. It couldn't have got any slower than the first round. I mean, it took 20 seconds before a jab landed. So that is the slowest Tekken I've seen in a while. But yeah, it's kind of what you expect. The Russian style, I've noticed, is very patient, very timing and movement based. And I think with a character like Steve, you know, that is someone who can just play that play style to a T. When you play against someone like Strug, you can really, you know, feel his presence, the way he uses the character. You know, every back one is calculated, every down forward too. That down forward, I think that was the first time I've seen him actually miss the Shiro combo with the massages into the instant while standing 1. So, you know, he's not on form today. Maybe, you know, there's a day to take out Strog. It is the day, but this is the guy I've really been waiting for European Tekken. Oh, sorry, just Tekken, the world Tekken to really see, because Strog has been absolutely insane from the moment he first, you know, appeared in season 4. Don't know how long he's been playing the game. I've heard stories back to Tekken 6, Tekken 5, Tag 2. I don't know, but he is definitely the guy I've been waiting for the world to really see. He's actually a while ago actually played online against Shadow 20Z. They had some sets there, so you know he's going global. I personally, no disrespect to LMG Mob, I would have loved to see Strog enter Evo and actually win that and have the chance to go to Vegas just to have that. Like I'm a huge fan of this guy, and I feel like I need to stop right now because there's also another guy playing right now, Y, who's also pretty good at this game.
He's damn good.
I need to just let everyone know that Strog's good, man. Anyway,
I hear you, Kobe. Of
Y
course.
has switched
Really?
to Geese.
Okay.
I've actually never seen Y pick Geese in tournament before. I've seen him play the character, but never in tournament. And I can understand the decision. You know, Steve is good against Akuma. That's what the Pakistanis kind of do. Like he plays very well against Akuma. Strog does well against Akuma, so I can understand. But I think Steve also does well against Geese. So, I mean, I don't know. In situations like this, I normally just go with your main character and tough it out. But let's see if the Geese pays off there.
I'd agree with you. I mean, one thing I did notice is that Y was being picked out of the air very well by Strog, and maybe he was didn't feel like very comfortable actually getting in and trying to approach him. Maybe he'll have better luck with Geese, and he does straight away with that power crush. Again, lots of backing up, using that jab to try and hold him away. Both of them waiting for a counter hit, something to get in with.
I'm confused why Strog is just kind of ducking from like range 2. Nice pick up there. Nice duck as well. That's in the down 4-4-3 doesn't actually gel. Even on the hit, you can still duck the second hit. Great awareness. Punish that.
Testing him there.
10 seconds. Again, are we going to get another timeout? It's looking like Strog's round, and it is with the peekaboo down forward 1.
Switches a gear just at the right time. Strog really in the driving seat right now. Again, Y testing his knowledge. Oh, big read there. Didn't work out.
Strog just, you know, a masterclass against the 2Ds right now. Being very patient. I'm not sure what this ducking is about. Maybe he's really expecting there's a big back one there. He's probably expecting like a down 4 from that kind of range. So, you know, block that you get launched most of the time. Like, I don't know what he's looking for here, but...
there's one thing I've noticed about Y. When he's winning and he's playing this style of Tekken, he looks amazing. But when he's losing, it looks like he didn't really get anything in whatsoever. But here we go.
Oh, and that was a great opportunity there, but just messes up. That's the thing. When you're not a Geese main, you can mess those things up. We should be going to the wall here. This can be big damage. I don't know if it's dead, though. No, it's not.
Oh, he got the clean splat as well.
Again, messing up a lot of opportunities. Chases down with great drive. And nice combo adjust. But look at the time. I don't know if he can do this. Nice block on the down back too.
Needed to make that read. What play from Strog, though, to get him out of the air like that.
Down back 3-2. Jump on the toes. Oh, the back one. That is the second time back one and a jab has traded. Strog's timing is really on point right now. Kind of unfortunate to not get the wall there, but look at this. Life lead back wide into the corner. Just standing there, but nice. Back 3-2 the 10, your buddy. This is going to be nice damage as well.
Gets him all the way over to the other side. Doesn't get the splat, but still, this puts him in a good position. Not that far off from building another bar.
1+2. The online lows. 4-2-1 and nice.
Wow.
The jab. That's a punch parry base. Oh, that could have been dead if he got the pickup. 4-2. The low, and this should be the round for Y. He's having to take some huge risks just to eke out these rounds here. Abominable.
Yeah, he's having to fight really hard now and having to come back for some really sticky situations. Being caught in that corner. But here we go again. Strog's trying to get all over him. The changes in pacing and timing are really working out at times for Strog. He's finding that back one more and more.
Oh, and that was
nice punish.
Strog was waiting for that all day long. Knew that a second hit was coming, wasn't fooled by it. All right, now spending his max mode. We'll go now down +2 again. Strog is not aware. He's not punishing. He's not blocking.
He might be going for that more again.
The orbital
ducking at range.
And this is big as well because Y has just built a bar of meter. We're going to carry just shy of the wall here. Back to the wall. Strog needs to do something. Rage is available. There it is.
Oh my god.
This isn't going to be dead unless he can carry to the wall. But with that nerf wall carry, he's not going to get. But the run up down forward 2. We're going to a final round, second game.
Ooh, what a start. Again, this could be a final.
And this is a set point here for Strog. Y needs this just to stay alive. But 1 bar of meter, 1 standing 2, 1 back 3-2 could really change this entire game. Oh, 1 down, 1+2, sure.
Feel a back 1 brewing, I really do.
Oh, back 3-2.
Close to the back 3-2.
Steve can actually punch parry the second hit. Down 1+2 again. Strog is not ready for this. Down back 3-2. Albatross down 2.
Ooh.
No punish there. No punish right back from Y, but there it is. Count here on the 4. We should be going. No drops the combo. That's not what you... Oh, that back 3-2. That was it. That was the round.
He could have done it. And then no.
Strog.
Oh, and my days.
There it is. Strog will take our first game of the day. 2-0 over Y, looking strong, calm, and composed. That one was interesting. I know I criticized the Geese pick at first, but maybe if we went all the way with it, we could have had the final game there. Who knows? But Strog, so strong, ready to go, and he makes it into our losers side top 8, and that means we get more Strog action for the day, which is what we love to see.
Well, I'm sad to see Y go because he could have killed him twice over in that final round. Like he had that juggle which would have got him an angled wall splat. He missed that. Then he got him again. It was unfortunate, and maybe that comes down to not picking your main character. But as you say, the actual pick of Geese looked like a good pick. You know, he was being punished on all the basic stuff, but he was still getting away with the down 2. He was able to get in and actually press some offense, which he wasn't really doing so much with Akuma. So it was unfortunate, and a real shame to see Y go relatively early for him. He still went far, but it was early for him.
I mean, it was an absolutely stacked pool. I mean, I know in that pool there was at least LMG, Mobile Wire, and Strog all in that same pool.
Yeah.
I mean, when you look at those three, only two can make it out. It is grueling. It is unfortunate. Someone does have to go home, but you know, a great showing there from Strog as he moves into the top 8. Commiserations to why he will go home here or stay home at this point. Just shy of top 8 is one of the worst positions to be, but you know, this is someone who will definitely fight back against adversity and come back stronger.
Honorable mentions in that pool as well. Boris Sonic, the talismanic Boris Sonic. Who knows who he used today? Probably used a different character every
I actually
game.
saw him play Marduk earlier today.
Was he?
Yeah.
I'll have to check that out.
Just plays every different character every time. You know, I think they first sort of made his name at the We Play event. You know, he was sort of a replacement pick, came out of nowhere. Had his first game against Arsenash. That was the first game of the event. You know, Boris Sonic versus Arsenash that you're playing with literally top 2 players in the world on like the biggest stage you've ever played on. So it was great seeing him come out there, and obviously great to see him still competing in these events as well. Someone who sort of like made a bit of a name for himself. So hopefully to see some more of him. He's out of the tournament now at this point, isn't he? Though.
He is. Another player out of the tournament that I really wanted to see, Tenchimitsu.
Oh, really?
Big fan of Tenchimitsu.
Yeah, I think Tenchimitsu and Frizen were in the same pool, and those two had to play at some point. So, you know, that was a bit of a nationality kill there, the Polish team kill. Speaking of Polish, we have a Polish character in Tekken now, Lydia Sobiesko. Hopefully we get to see some of her here today. But actually, right now, we're getting Vaughn versus Scrabble Destroyer. Now, Vaughn from Greece, I know as an Anna player. That's the main character, plays Anna and Ling. But I guess with the recent season 4.2 buffs to Lily, she has become a much more attractive pick to a lot of people. You know, I know Fergus has been playing a lot more Lily recently. Kalak has been committing to Lily rather than switching through other characters. So, you know, Vaughn might be enjoying the character. I know he played Lily beforehand, but let's see if the buffs have really made him ready for the character.
Straight in with a big low. Yeah, I like the way you said that as well. More attractive to a lot of people. She's still a very jarring character to play against, no matter which version of Lily you're playing against. But and again, Kuni can be as well. There's a lot you have to prepare for against Kuni.
I mean, Vaughn himself plays Kunimitsu, played her a lot on release, actually almost won an ICFC with the character, so he's going to know this matchup, and he's going to be ready for this. Now, 1-2, no punish. You'd have to worry about that last hit. Tries to hop kick after set 3, doesn't work out. And we just shy of the wall here. Scrabble Destroyer can take this first round. He does with a set 2.
Set 2, I mean, what a move. It's just so good, and it makes people really have to worry about it, and then you can get in more with set 3. Obviously, when you're playing Kuni, you do have to go for those big lows now and again, and actually, Scrabble Destroyer managed to get those in. That wasn't really too much of a problem. Oh, like nice.
The idea there from Vaughn, but a great block there from Scrabble Destroyer. Again, Yunbi just shy of the wall. Nice run up as well, but puts it back to the wall now. That's nice. Back turn mix. No, doesn't go for it.
To that, very patient. Sidestepped away from the wall. Very nice hop kick.
See, that was actually a read there from Vaughn, because that 2-2-2 string, that last hit's a counter hit launcher. So that was Vaughn just expected Scrabble to not finish that last hit and take it. Very nice.
While standing game from Kuni, so good. You can see ducking right up in that grill, just getting into while standing, into that full crouch, so you can implement some very dangerous mix-ups.
I mean, Kunimitsu is one of the best full crouch lows in the game, with a full crouch down forward 3. It hits from so far away, guaranteed forward 2. If you tech roll into a set back turn mix-up, you know.
There we go with it.
Oh, 2-2. This will be all in the back. No, it's not. -10. Nice punish there from Vaughn. Back 1 cancel. Down forward 1. Vaughn
very even alive.
Round punish. Oh, a better punish there was needed. And oh my goodness, the tracking. I feel like that shouldn't have hit. I feel like that jump step should have evaded the rage drive, but unfortunately not.
What I liked about that comeback, though, it was just a Tekken Fundies comeback. It was using the jab, using 1-2, applying simple pressure, and he worked his way all the way back in to get that rage drive in. But here, Scrabble Destroyer now, again, Scrabble Destroyer doesn't hit the brakes. It's ready to go for a mix-up and Samoki in all situations.
I mean, that was an excellent whiff punish there from Vaughn. Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Not the punish you want there. While setting 2 is what you're looking for there, Vaughn. Maybe tried a bit too much of a punish. That is -11. Okay, this is looking like Vaughn's round the submissive heel. Looking really good right now. Rage spent and nice movement there from Vaughn. Takes the first game. And yeah, that's why Lily is quite a good character in this game at this point as well. I mean, even when she wasn't fantastic, her movement made her still viable. She can step moves other characters can't. Or she can step moves a lot easier than other characters. She can also step things the wrong way. Like, you know, this track to the right side. You can't step to the right. Lily can. And a great movement there, getting around the race trap and takes the first game in convincing fashion.
Absolutely. As a King player, I just find Lily's movement and crushing so jarring, and it worked out really, really well. The movement in particular, as you said, I think Vaughn knew that with his back towards that wall, that it made that rage drive far more attractive an option to use. So almost said, okay, bring it on. Use that sidestep so well. Now, I don't know Scrabble Destroyer that well. I know they've got a Kunimitsu, but I mean, if they've got another good character, I would consider using it, because it felt to me like Vaughn knew a lot of the options, a lot of the setups, and also there were some situations where Scrabble Destroyer just overextended, just went a bit too far in trying to implement some Oki, some big Oki at that in some situations where maybe just backing off and waiting to see what Vaughn would do was the better option.
I'm assuming if you've played Tekken long enough and you're playing Kunimitsu, you probably have another character. Because that meant for 4 seasons you didn't play anyone.
That's a good point.
I am assuming Scrabble Destroyer will have another character, but I don't know. I just feel like rather than the character being the issue, I feel like some bad decisions were made. I mean, I didn't see many set twos. When he did go for set 2, it worked out. So what that's telling you is Vaughn is ducking a lot of the set mix up. So that's your license to just go for set mids. I myself have a philosophy of there's no real scary option in set to make you not want to duck. And when she does do set 3, the slide, that is launch punishable. So, you know, it's more attractive to duck that in those scenarios. So it'll be interesting to see how he adapts to that. But, you know, going for the infinite stage, I don't know if I like this decision, especially against Lily. But
yeah, I'm with you on this. I mean, you just talked about set 2. That ridiculous move, it tracks one way, has wall splat. Massively push on hit, not punishable on block. I mean, that takes some of the benefits of that move away, but let's see if it pays off.
That was nice. They're doing the empty set to whilst anyone. Like I said, was seeing that Vaughn is ducking, and that's actually not the punish. Down 3 is only -12, not 13. Whilst anyone shouldn't have hit. No punish on whilst standing 3. I don't know if Kuni has a long range punisher. Probably the kunai would work out, but look at this. Already a better start here for Scrabble Destroyer. Maybe the infinite stage is the play.
Why? I don't know. That's the part I don't. Maybe sometimes your favorite stage is just your favorite stage. That's it. It's just your favorite stage.
I mean, that's one thing I found is sometimes stage fix can be also just a mental thing. You play better on this stage. You enjoy the infinite. You enjoy dance around it. And like Lily has great movement, Kunimitsu has one of the best backdashes in the game. So it's not exactly a horrible pick, but great hop kick there from Vaughn. Didn't want to respect the back turn mix up at all. 1+2 turn to get in. Broken. 1-1 in rounds now. Now for 2 does not launch crouches.
Night and day with the last game. Both of them getting in a lot more and trying to employ an offense. Oh, not quite close enough to get that with punish.
And Scrabble just going for the raw mixes right now. Went for set 3, didn't work out, then dashed in, went for wild setting 3. It looks like Scrabble Destroyer just wants the mix-ups right now, but the hop kick, Vaughn does not care right now. Roots of Evil. No punish there in the back to mid. It is -10. You have to down jab it.
Scrabble Destroyer looking to get that in. Trying to catch up down 4-2 on incoming.
That's the start. Okay, this is the start. Oh, but great block there from Vaughn. Scrabble Destroyer just flying too close to the sun.
I don't mind it though. He put himself in a situation where a raw 50-50 would get him the win. And sometimes that pays off, sometimes it doesn't. Now he's got to fight his way back.
That was a great float there from Vaughn. I mean, what we're seeing Scrabble Destroyer's game plan has turned into is just mix-up.
Nice
I'm going to get in your face. I'm going to duck. Full crash down forward 3 or while standing 1 or while standing 3. That's all it is right now. Nice use of 1+2. Does he get anything though? 2-2. Oh, messes up the full crash down forward 3. That could have been big. Oh, on the low. No launch though from Vaughn. But there it is. The QCF 3+4 takes it. Vaughn moves into our top 8. Scrabble Destroyer unfortunately is gone. But, you know, I feel like Vaughn just had their game in the bag from the beginning. You know, when you saw how Scrabble Destroyer was playing, it just all came down to the 50-50s. I'm trying to mix you. It just looked like Vaughn was in driver's seat. And when you're making your opponent, when you're forcing your opponent to play that kind of play style, I think you've already won the game from there.
Yeah, I'm with you. I think one of the things I noticed that Scrabble Destroyer was doing was He was. Do you know when you're playing a guy that you've never seen before, and you're like, okay, I want to test if you know this. I want to test if you know this, and you start reading off your menu of setups that will just like bag you a quick win. It felt like he really maybe should have shown Van a bit more, given him a bit more credit, and known that actually he will know a lot of these setups, irrelevant of whether he's a Cooney player. He's a top player, and I think he actually lost a fair few rounds trying out these canned setups when he probably should have just tried to play a more safe game, but still massively enjoyable to watch. Did go far in the tournament. And let's have a look what we've got coming up in the future on the Tekken Online Challenge, because this is a truly global tournament. And tomorrow we've got the West African tournament. I can't wait to see African Tekken. I feel like this is going to be the next breakout region after Pakistan, and that's tomorrow. I know what I'm doing tomorrow.
Yeah, I'm actually commentating that event, so I cannot wait to just see all that action go down. One player I'm really excited to look for in that one is actually Skywalker, a very strong lore player from the Ivory Coast, who Spag says is one of the best lores in the world, which is high praise as well, especially considering the amount of people that played that character as well. But yeah, he is absolutely insane. Someone I'm looking forward to see play in that event, and seeing if anyone can actually take him down, because he's been on a bit of tear over there. But next week, the week after, South Africa, Middle East, South Asia, Southeast Asia, it is, like I said, it is truly global. And then obviously Korea, Japan, master events again. And then starting in November, when the regional finals will begin. And yeah, that's where this is what everyone's playing for. You're collecting these points for those events there. And a good performance here today can really make sure you cement yourself in those regional finals.
In the case of this region, I think this Masters event, the top 5 players are likely to be in that final top 8. And so far, based on the quality of Tekken we've seen, that makes for a very exciting final. And of course, that encourages everyone to get their dojos going as well. I mean, if you don't want this Masters to be the deciding factor, get those dojos going. Let's get some local dojos in place. And just such good Tekken. I'm really excited to see what we've got. And that top 8 is already firming up to be very exciting, especially with Gerlanda waiting in there, that wild card, to see what he can do as well.
Yeah, and some of the regions as well. You see the regions that have like the most points throughout the players. I think that's West Europe and North America, because there's a lot of ICFCs taking place, and those are dojo events for Tekken Online Challenge. So those are tournaments running weekly, 100+ players. So that's why there's so many points spread out throughout those regions as well. So you're really seeing that people just running a dojo, like you said, get the dojos going, because people wanting those regional finals are. Yeah, there's no joke. There's a lot of money up for grabs at those events as well. And obviously, the pride of competing well on those big events, it really does mean a lot to so many players. So make sure you guys compete, get involved. This is for everyone. It's a truly global Tekken Online Challenge this year.
It absolutely is, and of course everyone has an opportunity to have a breakout performance, no matter whether it's a dojo or anything else. There's so many opportunities to get some big points. I mean, the Tekken World Tour, the original offline Tekken World Tour, there were a lot of players really placed quite high because of their dojo performances in their local region. There was that opportunity to do that, and yeah, I mean, and those players have gone on to actually pick up bigger wins later on down the line online. And one thing I've noticed with Tekken 7 in particular compared to the other Tekkens is that there are some top players who learnt Tekken just in Tekken 7, which is actually quite different to a lot of the other Tekkens. Normally, if you found like a really great player in Tekken Tag 2 or Tekken 6, it was likely that they've been playing for the last 3 or 4 Tekkens. But this game's been really inclusive, and there's loads of new players that have come through that are showing so much talent and ability, and when they come offline from the online scene, they're going to tear things up.
Yeah, I think Tekken 7 is the Tekken that has been the most accessible to get into for, one of the best players in Europe right now, Chicken Maru, started in Tekken 7. That was the game. He started in this game and became one of the best players in Europe by this year at this point. So, it's insane to think like that. But we have our next game right now. We have Ukraine going up against Turkey. We have Olegino going up against Hamid Feng. And this is an interesting matchup right here. Falcon Ram versus Feng. It's our first Falcon Ram of the day. This character's still a bit controversial in the Tekken spaces. Not many people like him. I don't myself. But yeah, let's see how this one works out.
Both of them have the ability to bust through this stage as well pretty quickly. Be interesting to see if they go for that.
I mean, and Feng is a character as well. Very recently, a lot of people have been talking about. A lot of people have been playing him. Joe 3 picked up the character recently. Joker in Europe. I've been doing a lot with the character. So, let's see what a Hamid Feng can do with the character. Nice block there on the QCF1 to a bigger punishment. There it is. The guard.
You don't want that to happen.
I mean, Feng has very good options to beat a lot of the guard breaks. He has his back one. He has his shoulder. He has things that can. I mean, speak of the shoulder. Great punish there with back 2-1. Excellent there from Olegino. Great start.
That shoulder, it's one of those moves, we all know it's launch punishable, but it's still jarring and sometimes you miss it. But he was ready straight away.
I mean, you rarely ever see a Falcon Run player punish with back 2-1. And in that situation, just very smart, very controlled. No launch there. A lot of Falcon slows are very punishable, so you have to take advantage of that. That could be great damage for Hamid Feng. Or sidestep 4, tries to get cheeky.
One of the things about tempo.
There's that punch to the back. He should no, doesn't do the correct combo. Does down for 1-2 instead of 1-2-1.
Do you think he's a bit more worried about doing tempo against Fakenram because of the range he can operate at?
Ooh. I'd be worried about that sidestep 4 because this should break it, and that's the round for Oligi. That was, oh boy. Great stab that just breaks the floor like that. Okay.
I like that he's still trying to control the game. He's losing 2 rounds to Zip, but he is actually trying to put the offense on and control the game.
A nice forward 4 there from Hamid. Can get the wall, breaks the floor. Very nice. He really needs to make something happen here. He needs this round. A nice back turn throw makes up. That's it. Hamid is on the board.
And what a statement as well. Manages to get that perfect. For him, he's hoping that's a momentum shift. No more floors to break. Still trying to get in there.
Great use of 3+4 there to track down back Kempo and Akbar. He's interrupting there after the 3-4-4. And nice. You know what? That was a great adjustment there from Olegino. Excellent adjustment. Back 2-3 this time. Oh, and catches the move, but that shouldn't happen. But the 3-1 takes, and Olegino takes the first game. So I do have to say, that was quite a great adjustment there from Olegino. We were seeing him do the 3-4-4, which is it's a +6 high kick. That's actually a launcher on hit. He was doing that a lot into jet kick, which isn't a frame trap. There's 2 frames to interrupt. And Hamid just started, he was jabbing that every single time. So what Olegino did, instead of just do standing 3 after it, he's +6, standing 3, complete frame trap. There's nothing you can do about it. So that was a great adjustment there. And that adjustment there also ended up winning him the game, because then he went for the guard break, which for some reason tracked him when he tried to sidewalk, which is what you're supposed to do against the guard break. But I don't know, unfortunate on this day. Yeah, unfortunate, but I do feel like the stage was in fact favored there, so maybe a stage which is in order.
Yeah, well, sometimes if that move, even though that move is steppable, sometimes the wall can work against you and do some pretty odd things, and I think that might have played a part in that case. But one thing I liked about Olegino is that I'm just so used to playing against Fakenrams who are just like cojones deep Fakenrams that are just trying to test your knowledge of every single situation. He wasn't always doing that. He was actually trying to play a defensive, punish-focused Fakenram, and Hamid actually got quite a lot of offense in, and I quite enjoyed seeing someone trying to back up and focus on punishing properly with punishing. And Hamid has changed over to Paul on that Cave of Enlightenment. Interesting pick. I don't think the Feng pick was that bad. He was doing okay. He was pressuring. He was putting some damage in. It was more his own knowledge of Fakenram that was letting him down.
I think both characters as well, though, are... I feel like Paul is also a good pick against Fakenram, though. You know, Feng, like you said, more came down to his matchup infamiliarity, which is why he lost rather than the character do, because there are things that Feng could do really well in this matchup. There's also things that Paul can do really well in this matchup. So let's see if he knows. I mean, okay, never mind, because he starts off with a classic frame trap there. And straight to the wall, and that's half of your life gone, Hamid. So,
okay, nice.
Nice to hit confirm, though. Doesn't work out. Again, he's still doing the same setup. 3-1 down 4. 3-1 down 4. Again, down 4. Hamid just doesn't know this matchup.
He was trying to get his stuff in. There's no doubt about that. Again, starts off the round with buttons, trying to get his stuff in. But Olegino, he's just got more complex stuff to deliver than what Hamid's offering. 1+2 Blake, not the. In we go.
Oh boy. No duck on the 4-4-2-1. Nice down jump to interrupt there. Goes back into the breakable. Jet kick, but it's a trade. It's not the worst situation in the world. Back 3 goes under 2 throw, not broken.
I like it. Sidestepping, trying to reverse the situation.
3-1 down 4 again. Okay,
Nice.
no parries this time. Gonna spend the rage up because he can cancel it. Okay, let's see what you make it count. You have to make this count. Make it count. Oh, and they're just 3-1-4 that time. Just 3-1-4.
I question the cancel. I think it was decent damage. It's just his decision making on the Oki was a bit off.
I mean, the problem is 3-1 down 4 is launch punishable. It's like -16, -17. So, you know, you can get launch on it every single time. But what he needs to start doing is, first off, not get hit by jet kick. And second of all, he needs to start ducking 3-1 and then punishing, because, you know, he's just getting destroyed by mix-up. Back to charge, and this is going to be the round. Yeah, there it is. Olegino will take that 2-0 pretty fast over Hamid. Yeah, just matchup inferiority all over the place. Didn't know what he was doing. And I think in that situation, back 2-1 hit, it is a very scary situation to be put in, because the only way to make that charge whiff after back 2-1 hit is to interrupt. You have to mash, and some people aren't ready to push a button after just getting hit. So it's a very annoying situation to be put in. But just like that, Olegino takes it, moves into our top 8, and Hamid, I think, can hopefully go on the Falcon Run matchup, because that was painful to see.
He's represented his region well. He went far. It's great to have a Turkish player nearly make it into the top 8. We don't see enough Turkish Tekken.
Yeah.
I think it's very clear Hamid went far in the tournament. I mean, he's obviously, there were a lot of matchups he did know well, and Falcon Run still is a problem to a lot of players, and he was a heavy problem for him then. I would have liked to have seen the Feng stay. He just seems so much more confident pressing on offense with Feng. And you know, he got the perfect in the first game. He also took a fair bit of damage in the rounds he lost. I think there was still some more damage to be done there. Unfortunate that he decided to go with the pull. I think, you know, we see it all the time. If you switch your character, you are going to be switching to a character you're likely less confident with, even if it's the right pick on paper.
I mean, yeah, I think of the two, Feng is still a very good pick, and judging by his name, Hamid Feng is probably the main character. So I think just stick out with Feng, maybe pick a different stage that could have maybe won the game. Unfortunate, but yeah, Hamid will go home, and Olegino moves on into our top 8. But next up, we have Prison with the Leroy. Disappointing you, Prison. Where's your Steve? Going up against Axorn. This is someone I've never heard of before from Greece. I know Greece is a very strong Tekken scene. The two top players that normally always stand out are Van and Nivek. Back in 2019, when everyone was traveling, those two were doing everything all over the place. You know, came to the UK, went to Poland. Nivek even going all the way to Combo Breaker, making top 24 over there. So Axor is a player I haven't heard of from the Greece scene. So I'm excited to see what they do. Take what Omega. So let's see.
Uses it straight away in the first round. You don't see that very often. Prison, he did pick Leroy back when we did Tekken Online Challenge on the second day with the friendlies, and he did look very strong with him. I mean, I always want to see his Steve.
It's hard to look weak with Leroy, and nice.
That is true.
Back 1+2, the 12 frame mid count here launcher. Great start here from Prison. Goes for a mix up straight after. Very nice into the orbital.
Nice sidestep.
+1 right now, down 4-4-3. And nicely up for 1. Tries to interrupt, doesn't work out. Axor, time to push your advantage. Messes up the forward 4, though. Unfortunate. Wanted the Oki.
I think we're going to see more of that up forward 1. It's looking very strong. But in we go. Prison's 2 rounds up straight away.
Yeah, great start.
There we go again. Nice.
Hell sweet. Gonna see another one.
Classic.
Nice.
Jab into orbital with nice sidestep.
Forward 1. Yeah, he knows the combo from here. Very nice. Down 3. Doesn't finish yet, but the back 1+2. And Prison is going to take that first round pretty fast, I have to say. That was not a slow game.
He's playing like he's got a train to catch. That was unbelievable. That was quick. On a Waller stage. On a Waller stage as well. That is hella quick. Both of them were just looking to get their stuff in. Jab into orbital. But to be fair, there were some of those canned setups, but then there was sidestepping was absolutely beautiful. And the ability as well to parry some of the sword stuff, because, you know, not many players can do that, and it does change the matchup quite a bit.
Yeah, I mean, Noctis is a character that doesn't normally have to worry about being parried very often, because he has stuff like his 2-2, which is, you know, very easy. It's a 2-hit string, mid-mid. It gets in, has mix-ups after it, has 2-2 forward 2 or 2-2 into the rest of the string. Against Leroy, you have to worry because that back two parry is able to parry everything, including weapons, elbows, knees, things that shouldn't traditionally be able to be parried in Tekken. So, you know, that was a great start there from Prison. It looks like Leroy was the good pick. I feel like Steve is also good against Noctis, so if you wanted to switch characters, you always can. But yeah, and Axel electing to keep the Infinite stage as well. I like Noctis with walls, to be honest. I think he does quite well with them. I don't think Leroy is particularly strong with walls in play as well. I feel like it'd be a bit even, but I guess he wants the space to move around and sort of avenge his infinite loss.
Look at this beautiful transition. There we go. In we go straight with Prison with a down forward one.
Down back for counter hit. That's it. Two. Nice.
Oh, the sidestep again.
That was a great float there by Axel. We're going to go for forward, forward, forward. Yep. Watch the Oki here. You have to get right, Prison. It's fine. He'll take that hit all day. 1-2-1. Side step 4. Pressuring with lows now. Prison with that tiny life deficit. Oh, no. That could have been a great whiff punish there. No punish on the up forward 3.
Oh, again, run up sidestep. That works so well. Just that up forward one is so quick and it recovers so quickly.
Oh,
nice low parry.
This could be the route if he knows the combo. Yeah, that's it. Even though he has quite a bit of health left, that's still be dead there for Prison. Nice work there from Axel. Gets on the board, finally.
Very nice finish, indeed. Both of them just playing so quick again. Button straight away. Nice.
Press down for one is getting going now. Nice float. Nice combo as well. Is aware. All right, the 2-2 back 2 is instead of the forward 4. Wants to go for damage instead. Oh no, gets the counter here. Very nice pick up there from Prison. He's aware. Oh, but forward 1+2 counter hit. This could be the round. No, he has not the correct combo. But one more hit does it here. Down, back through, very nice. See, Prison tried to get up and push a button there. After that ender, it is not your turn. Noctis gets to keep the pressure going.
I love that from Axel, just going for the jabs in the jungle at this stage in the tournament, at this stage in the game. Interesting choice.
Oh, but there's the orbital, but Prison going for the early Leroy combo there. He's going for the max damage. Back one counter hit. Now forward 1-1. Prison isn't out of this yet.
Never a bad option at this stage of the round. Down 3 or forward 1 at the same time. Both using the tools that have helped them out in this game so far.
Back 1+2 counter hit. Going for the new combos as well. Forward 4-3. I like how he ends combos with forward 4-3 to go for a Highland mix up. Oh, wait a second. Not forward 4. Did that go over a dick jab and he still got the launch? Okay. Oh, again, up forward 4. And his nice awareness to know he can still get the combo from there. That isn't consistent.
What's the OP?
Down to nice patience there from Prison. Most people would try and punish and get counter hit launched. And this might kill. No, that's dead. Yeah, that's dead. 110%. I am never wrong about these things.
You're done.
See?
Okay,
Never
no,
wrong.
You can't say C after. No, we're not doing this.
I said I'm never wrong and it's going to kill, and that's exactly what I was. Up 1. Counter hit. Very nice start. I actually got buffed in season 4 to go from 14 frames to 13. Went for the back roll catch, didn't work out. Oh my gosh, down 3-2. Prison just trying to be annoying right now. He's trying to poke his way back into this game. 4-2-3, nice. Finishes the string.
Finishes it.
Tries to punish too early. That's what that 2-2 string is all about. Oh, tries to whiff punish, doesn't work out. This is going to give Prison a way back into this game. What's the Oki? Spring kick, rage available. Rage drive spent by Axel. 20 seconds left. 1-1. Punish him. He doesn't. Oh, no. That was cheap. That was cheap. No, I have to be honest. That was cheap. That was cheap. Prison did 1-1-1+2, which is -10, and then he went for the back. That's cheap.
That's cheap. Words for you. Clutch factor.
That's cheap factor. He did unsafe into parry. That's cheap. That's not fair. Okay, let him get one. To be honest, he didn't even jab. He didn't do 1-2-2. He didn't punish. He did down for 1 instead. And I think that new Sabaki up back 2 is actually -10 on block. So if Axel blocked and punished, that could have been dead. So it was a risk that was taken, but I still think it was cheap at the end of the day. But yeah,
It
no,
was a great game though. What a game that
yeah,
was.
that was
Really
that
good.
was that was just everything. Everything just all to just throwing out there now. That is Frizen, our final player that makes it into our top 8. And I believe we have our top 8 bracket ready to look at, and it's all shiny and pretty. And there it is at the top. We have LMG Mob going up against greetings. Exceeds Galanda going up against Bumblebee, Strong versus Vaughn, and Frizen versus Oligino. And these matches, if you guys have been paying attention today, you will see that every one of these matchups is amazing. The person I'm most surprised in this top 8 right now is actually her greetings. That was someone we actually saw compete in and out of ICFC when it was the entirety of Europe, and actually not have the best performances. So this is a real breakout here right now. We're going up against LMG Mob. Probably that's probably the favorite to win it in my opinion, based off Evo. But I'd say the true favorite is Strong. That's just me being biased. That's a true favorite to win. But anyway, and your players like Galanda, Bumblebee, Vaughn, and Oligino, the Falcon Run player. This one is going to be, if you had to pick one person right now, Stu, who are you picking to take it all the way?
It's the guy that's rolled into Eastern Europe in a Trojan horse, Gerlander. He's going to break out of that horse and just smash everyone up. I'm obviously joking here. I think Gerlander looks very strong. I mean, the guy, you just can never rule him out of any tournament ever. Like he goes very far. His knowledge is impeccable. He's played in many different regions. He's lived in the UK, played there, obviously played in Italy. Now he's playing in Eastern Europe. He's a really, really strong player, and he's already proved that he can beat absolutely anyone. I think Strog might turn it on. I actually watched his games versus NMG in the pools, and he won the first 4 rounds so decisively. It was unbelievable, and I think if he gets on a roll, he's just going to be very, very strong and hard to beat.
I mean, yeah, Galand is probably, I'd say, the guy, if you've been watching international Tekken for a while now, you'd say is probably going to take it. The guy who's, the 2018 LCQ winner, all the way back then. So definitely someone who knows how to win a tournament. But we also have something special for you guys to see right now. You ready? Stream chat. Look at this! Merch! Officially licensed Tekken merchandise. The good ass Tekken, Turno Media. Got the official license Tekken. These are limited. Got the law colors, the black and yellow, the Bruce Lee colors, very nice as well. These actually ran out of stock very fast, so make sure you guys pick these up very, 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 very fast. Scan that QR code to go to tenno.gg/merch. So just pick one of these up because they are nice. And also, Abominable, you like that, right?
I love it. I've actually ordered the King shirt. I ordered it a week ago. I was hoping it would be here so I could wear it today. And instead, I'm not. But I'm when I get this, I'm gonna wear it every day. I love it. I'm gonna change it to. I'm gonna get a post-it note though and slap it over the second word and change it to arse because I'm British. And as far as I'm concerned, it's good arse Tekken. But yeah, look at that. Look at that King shirt. It's beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. My shirt's in Copenhagen right now, I can tell you all. So if anyone's in Copenhagen, please intercept it and get it to me quicker. I can't wait to get it.
We're going to meet them halfway instead of waiting.
And of course, follow us online at BNE Esports on Twitter and on YouTube. And there's Tekken Twitter, Tekken Twitch, and Tekken Facebook. Please do check them all out.
And make sure you guys consume all of the Tekken action that you can, because this is we got the Tekken Online Challenge running until the end of the year, because obviously we have the dojo events, the regional finals, the masters events. What we're seeing here will be running until the end of next month, and then the regional finals will start in November. So make sure you guys just get involved on all the socials to make sure you don't miss out on any of the Tekken action we've got coming for you guys.
And now we're just going to go to a break, but do come back very soon. We have top 8 waiting for you, and every match is looking like it could be a final.
What is up, everyone? Welcome back to Tekken Online Challenge for EUs, and that is right. Goku is coming to season 5. That is that's it, right? Above more, that's happening. Season 5?
Who's Goku?
Oh,
I don't know what you're talking about.
Don't do this again. Do not do this again. Anyway, we are back. The Tekken Online Challenge. Also, a huge shout out to Astro, the official headset mix-up of the Tekken Online Challenge 2021. We're all Astroed up. They love to support Tekken. We appreciate them for that. So we are here. This is the top 8. Let's take a look at the top 8. I'm breezing through this. I love it. But yeah, so here's our top 8 bracket for our TFC today. And yeah, LMG Mob I think is someone who is definitely, I'd say probably, like you say Galan's favorite, I'd say this is the guy who's the favorite, because for me going to this one, Strog was a definite favorite to win the whole thing. And I think LMG Mob is the guy that put Strog into losers. So he is definitely in a good position. Her greetings actually took out Scrabble Destroyer, the Kunimitsu we saw earlier, to make his way into top 8. Galanda actually had to beat Frizen. So these guys, they're already in good shape. They're already beaten some top players to get to the point where they are now. And obviously Strog versus Vine down there, and Frizen versus Olegino. I think Bumblebee actually beat Olegino to make his way into top 8. So that's actually a big statement as well, because we saw how strong that Falcon Ram was earlier. So this is going to be an amazing top 8 Abominable.
Indeed, Olegino looking like he could play offense and defense with Falcon Ram. So I mean, every single player there are in with a good shout. And you're right. I mean, LMG Mob must be hearing me talk about Galanda and you talk about Strog, saying, "Hang on a minute, guys. I'm in winners. I just won Evo online. Surely it's got to be me." And you can't really argue with it. You can't argue with it at all. The guy is hard-working. He seems knowledgeable. He plays a character that hasn't been at that top tier, or isn't at that top tier now, but obviously he's a lot stronger in Season 4. And yeah, he's looking in a very, very prime position to go all the way.
I mean, Lars is a character who got, a big suite of buffs in Season 4, and I think the main thing it did to him was just give him absolutely insane wall carry. He's able to carry from wall to wall most stages, and it's pretty good. And it's also the fact that sorry, I was gonna say Strog again. This is what you were talking about. LMG Mob as well has some very unique combo routes himself, some very hard technical combos, so very unique combos. So it's gonna be interesting to see how how because he is someone who probably was laughing when he saw those last buffs, because his combos were already good. And before Season 4, is like, you just made me stronger. But we have to forget about him for now, because up next we've got Galanda up against Bumblebee. And Galanda's still rocking that Katarina, who back in Season 3, a lot of people said Katarina is dead. She is done for. Season 4 got a few buffs back. Her down for 1 is kind of right. A new low from Harrier. So let's see if Galanda can take advantage of that, going up against Kunimitsu in Bumblebee.
I did wonder about Gerlander. Obviously, we know him as playing Cat, but he plays so many different characters. He's got a phenomenal King as well.
I was kind of expecting Ganryu from Gerlander.
Yeah. Oh, nice there.
Great aggression. That's something I've noticed about Bumblebee. Just very, very aggressive, in-your-face game plan. But, late on the punish there and down forward too. If Bumblebee gets going, he's very hard to stop. A nice whiff punish there from Galanda. We talked about Lars wall carry earlier. Are we going to see Katarina wall carry just shy there? I mean, all Galanda needs is one launch to go to wall, but nice down four that beats the 1-1-2. Great start from Bumblebee.
Good knowledge there from Bumblebee. Galanda already having to fight his way back. Up forward 4-4 punish. Nice.
I'm glad someone told me Bumblebee's name was Bumblebee before, because before I used to say Bum Bum Bum. Right, that's what I thought the name was, until someone said no, that's Bumblebee. I was like, oh, okay. No break on the one throw there.
Finishes it again. Nearly.
Oh, nice. Guaranteed stomp there. Very nice there from Galanda. Great start. And one launch to the wall. He will win this round. His Katarina's rage drive is kind of crazy.
It is. And he's looking for it. But now he is at the wall.
Nice whip punch with the 2-2. Oh, and the set 3. Galanda looking for a down back 3 there. Bit risky. Didn't work out. Bumblebee in prime position right now. Set
now
2.
The walls are taken away.
Oh, but nice confirm there from Bum Bum Bum.
Galanda is in a real pickle right now, looking like he's in big trouble.
Yeah, and the set 2 catches the spring, and that's going to be the round here for Bumblebee. And that was just so stylish. I feel like Tekken players, if you can end away stylishly like that, just do it all the time, please. It just looks nice. Anyway, great start.
What a good option. What a good option as well, finishing with that. And wow, that went quick. Galanda needs to change it up big time. And, I don't... With a player like Galanda, the character is never going to be the problem. He will need to adapt to the player and what the opponent's doing.
I think what I'm just seeing here, more than anything, is just he's not playing against Kunimitsu very well. Which is a bit obvious to say, losing a 3-0. But, like, he's just, stuff like 2-2-2. He's not ducking the third hit. He's just taking the string. He's waiting for the last hit. The cartwheel, Kunimitsu's down forward 3+4, which is such a strong neutral controlling tool. She can go into back turn into or stay in front of you. You can't really react to it. And then she has the back turn mix up, or she stays in your face. I think she's actually plus, but I think it's -2. which isn't even that bad for Kunimitsu. You know, she has stuff like 4-1, which is jails, both hits high, tracks to a weak side. Like, Galanda just isn't playing around any of this really well. You know, one thing I like that he's doing is when Bumblebee approaches in set, he is ducking most of the time. Because like I said earlier, there isn't really a mid you should really be scared of in set. And if you block the set 3, you get a full launch. So it's worth the risk, in my opinion. But other than that, he's come close. He's come close to taking some rounds, but Bumblebee has just managed to clutch out every single time. So, you know, we're going to see some adaptations here from Galanda. And I like it. It's also random select. He knows exactly. It was just the way he was playing in that game. It wasn't the character. It wasn't the stage's fault. He just needs to make some adaptations, and I think he's ready for it.
We will find out. Galanda does need to change it up. He probably needs to slow down ever so slightly as well. And to think that Bumblebee won that 3-0 and didn't really need to put in any full crouch mix-ups at all. Didn't need to go big. Didn't need to go too big anyway.
I just need to see Galanda put out that brick wall, because Bumblebee, like I said earlier, is someone who when he's on the front foot, when he gets going, has all the momentum in his favor. It's very hard to stop. And you see here trying to get going. We need to see. We need Galanda to force Bumblebee to play defense, but that's not going to happen in this round anyway. Or like it drops the combo early because he didn't want to put Galanda in rage.
Nice choice.
There it is, the 2-2-2, and Galanda tries to challenge after that, and Bumblebee 4 rounds straight right now.
Looking the much stronger player right now in this particular matchup.
Goodness, the 2-string just to option select there. The jump over the back.
The jump over!
Bumblebee looking
Everything's working out.
Okay, this should be a start here for Galanda. Again, not ducking the not ducking the third hit. This is poor right now for Galanda, but not the best way punish there. Single hop kick. And the down forward for Bumblebee. 5 rounds straight right now. Galanda doesn't know what to do.
Is this going to be a double no round brown? No, Galanda needs to change it up. This is a good start.
Yep. Exactly what you need. We need to see Galanda force Bumblebee to play defense, but just messes up the combo there. And now look, back to the wall, almost in the corner. Full crash down 4-3. What's the follow-up? 2-2-2. It's not the worst.
First full crash down 4-3 in the whole game as well.
Oh,
it's gone so quick. Oh my days.
Mentioned it earlier, the cartwheel, the down 4-3+4, just like that. Bumblebee would take it 6 rounds straight over Galanda. That was just a Kunimitsu masterclass right there. And Galanda's not done yet. We've had a lot of losers matches, but this is our first winners match of the day. So Galanda will just move down into the losers bracket, but you know, Bumblebee moves on into the winners final.
Don't rule Galanda out. I know what he's doing right now. He's going straight into P mode and he's working out what he did wrong. And I think you called it. I think not handling 2-2-2 and the continuation of it was a real problem. I mean, I get it. It's even if you duck the high, it can be problematic to know exactly what your best button will be. You know, on paper it's a launch, but then there's problems of getting in between the next hit. There's all sorts of issues there, but it looked like he was pressing buttons and that just wasn't the option.
I mean, your best thing to do is just duck the third hit and then just do a quick while standing 4. That's what you should be doing.
Yeah.
At one point, Galanda tried to duck it and then do full crouch down forward 4, which would have worked, but that's the time she decided to do the other option, the teleport out of there instead, which is what makes the mix-up so annoying. She doesn't have to finish the string. She can do the teleport instead and try and option select that. She's out of there. So, you know, unfortunate. Galanda moves down into the lower bracket. But you know, Bumblebee looking very strong right now, and if I'm mobbing greetings, I'm be looking at like that. Okay, I hope my Kunimitsu knowledge is ready, because even if I win this game, Bumblebee's looking very strong right now.
Yeah, I mean, how good is Kunimitsu as well? Like I've looked down the character quite a few times now, and I've just been baffled by the various different layers and levels that she can be played at. Like that down forward 3-2 cancel into a while standing move that is very, very hard to react to. The mental frame she can play with all of her long strings. There is so much that she can do, and her throw game, which shouldn't be overlooked either. The throw that she walks up you, like I always press 2 because I'm thinking of lore.
Yeah, I mean,
I get it wrong.
Kunimisu's throw game cannot be overstated. Even the one throw, if you break it, the one where she puts her leg up, she can kind of get a back turn mix up on you, because you're both back turn. She can do like a down 4 if she expects a down 4. She can do like the flip, the back turn flip over. Like she has a lot going for her. So you've got, you know, also the back turn throw mix up. She has 1+2 or regular throw. So yeah, like the throw mix up. She's a pretty good character to come in this game so late. And I think she's going to continue to give people issues, especially I think especially if you're not ready for the matchup, which it just looked like Galanda wasn't. She can just run over you like that. You have to. The one of those characters you have to prepare for going into, especially with someone like Bumblebee, who just when that aggression gets going, impossible to stop.
It's very hard to deal with, and we are straight into our next game. We are rocking through this tournament, and it's been a feast for the eyes so far. Really, really strong players, and get in. Got a King player. I've wanted this so bad. I love King players in top 8.
Really just excited to see King. I mean, I'm excited to see LMG Mob. This is the guy, the Evo Online EU East champion. You know, the person who everyone else in that top 4, he was the guy to put them into losers. He defeated every single one to move forward. So I said before, I was the person I want to see in Evo Online EU. So I want to see compete with Strog, and we didn't see Strog compete in that. So for me, that was me saying, okay, if Strog entered, he could have won. But LMG Mob beat Strog today, put Strog into the losers bracket. So you know, let's see. But greetings, you know, rocking that King. I know you're excited for that.
Wave dashing with King straight away. Instant shiny wizard. I'm liking what I'm seeing straight away. Bat 2-4. Yeah, this is looking like a strong King already. Nice bat 1-2.
A nice duck and punish there from Mob. Will not be able to break the wall. Oh, he's going for the fancy stuff. Oh, yay. Oh, but the Hockney. This could be the round. No, comp. No. The balcony. That was on. Oh, wait. Will this work? He's going to be airborne. Oh, it did work. Oh, that was a punish.
That was absolutely crazy. I was going to say he was unfortunate not to get that wall break, but then it all worked out pretty well for him.
Yeah, and that kill up 3 was actually a punish on the Rage. Jadsman, great block, great throw break there from LMG Mob. He needed that.
Nice 4-4 neutral too. Ooh, what a duck.
Oh, bad punish there as well. The forward 4 to options. That very nice. Tried to go for Hakuran. It doesn't work out. Always go for the mix up there. That's what I like about Mob. Doesn't always go for the max damage, but catches Mob ducking. What's the follow-up? The alley kicks. Greetings with a great start right now. Look at the way
I love it. Did a back 2 in the previous round, then went for a 2 throw after he got ducked and launched for it. That time he mixed it up.
The Lars music has started. The final round Lars music has started when you pick this outfit. Here we go. Down back 4 counter hit is powering up. This is it. He needs the music. Gonna do some fancy stuff here whilst anyone. Nice block and punish.
Nice. Cancelled it. New stuff.
Clash. Very nice there from Mob. We should be going to the wall. Yes, we are. Shoulder. Can he take this round with the music power up? Oh no, down 4-2 counter hit.
Unfortunate.
Rage drive.
Ooh, needs to sidestep.
Yeah, this isn't dead. This isn't dead. This isn't dead.
It is
now. What a start there from Greetings, Stu. I know you love that. Talk to people what you saw there.
I'm really happy with what I saw. Like there were a bunch of things in there that I loved. Good punishment on the -13 move, and a memory of what the opponent did straight after some previous moves. So when he did that bat 1-2, went into the 2 rate, got launched with a while standing 1, he said, okay, I remember what he did last time. This time I'm going to go for a forward 3 just frame. And there was lots of tough technical stuff that he was doing in there that I was really surprised with. I mean, that's not a pocket King. That's a fully developed, rounded King. And it's looking very strong.
Yeah, definitely the perfect start there. Against someone like Mob as well. You know, people are probably looking at Mob as the name to take. I find this is the thing. When you win a huge tournament in the same way that Mob did, you put a target on your back. Yep. People are going to start looking at you. People are going to want to take you up. People are going to watch that game back and like, okay, this is what he does. I'm going to be ready for it. And just like that, we saw Greetings was ready for it. You know, he went for the interesting combo enders into some setups. The first time it worked. Next time it didn't. Tried it again. Didn't work. You know, like Mob is his being counterplayed here too right now. So it's up to him to solve. That's the thing when you're in his position, right? Like when you're at the top, it's you can't look down and see everyone. You know, like these guys, you are so highly visible. Everyone's watching your game. Everyone's watching you play. You don't get to see everyone play. You don't get to see what they do. Especially with a character like King, can be very scary. But I like this choice here. Mob has elected to go for the infinite stage.
Yeah, I've noticed that he likes the infinite stage, which is kind of unusual for a last player. He doesn't just pick it against King. I've noticed he's done that in other games, but this is definitely the right choice, especially in the context of that previous match. King got a lot of wall damage. Come visit Arctic Snowfall. We've got great weather.
On the holiday, what do you call it? The holiday brochures type videos. Like, come here. Okay, but great low trade there on the down back for Greetings. Looking so good right now.
Oh, bat 3. Bat 4.
2-1.
Interesting choice there.
Mm-hmm.
Very tentative start from both players.
Oh, not the best. We're punished there. Tries to also does work out. Nice break on the regular throw. Half the round is gone.
Oh, nice. King going for the forward neutral 2. Slow start up.
Forward 2. Nice punish there from Greetings. Oh, great low parry again on the down 1. Power bomb. What's the follow up here? Just stays down the wild standing 4 Greetings. 4 rounds straight over the Evo East champion.
Looking very strong indeed. Press his buttons there though.
He needs this. This is a great start now from Mob. He needs some momentum. Turning 3. Plus frames. Nice break on the throw. Tries it again. Doesn't work out.
2.
Oh, down forward 2. Doesn't commit to the second hit. Oh, my
crouch dash while standing
goodness.
1+2. Very nice. He's a little bit worried about Oki. I think he's worried about you going for something big and just getting completely lightning screwed into oblivion. But I like it.
Now for 1-2. Nice double punish. That no, that's not the punch. No duck from Mob though. Clever launch and potentially the round. Is he going to regret that? He could. Brace drive spent. Down forward 1. Okay.
What patience?
No!
Oh my days! He's got him! Eat my heel!
What a
This could be
whiff
another
there.
double Nohan Brown.
What is going on in our winners semi-finals?
Nice.
2-2.
Gets good Oki after this.
Punish.
Nice punish.
Mob is in serious trouble right now. Again, the crouch has 1+2.
What's the Oki?
follow-up? Back for the
He's got him.
Not like this. Greetings takes it 6 rounds straight over Mob, the EU East champion. That is the biggest upset of the day. I have to.
It really is. It really, really is. And that sets up a hell of a winners final that I wouldn't have called. Not in a million years.
The winners final is the opposite of what we expected. We were expecting Galanda versus LMG Mob. Instead, it is now Greetings going up against Bumblebee. The underdogs on both sides managed to take it, and that is surprising, to say the least. I mean, if I'm Mob right now, it's like fine, okay. You know, I'm in the losers bracket. I'm still alive. That's the thing. They're both alive. It's not like they lost and they're completely out right now. They're still alive. I mean, just take a look at some of the things we had happen in this game, right? You know, this round could have been Mobs, but again, the tech catch there. I think the only way out of that is to like roll forward or something, which is something that's just going to betray your muscle memory. You're not ready to do. And then here as well, like the setup straight into the spring kick. Like Mob just had to be patient and wait. He needs to do a ground hit, something like forward 2 maybe. I don't know. And yeah, he was just very unfortunate. Wasn't doing the right things, and just like that, Greetings moves into the winners final to play against Bumblebee.
One of the things I like that he did there was obviously he didn't always take his Oki. He wanted to see what he would do. And looking into the future, look at this. We have so many more events waiting for all of you. This is a truly world online tour. And we have Africa tomorrow, which you said you're casting tomorrow, commentating.
Yeah.
I'm looking forward to that. South Africa next week, Middle East, South Asia, Southeast Asia, Philippines and East Asia, Oceania, Korea, and then ending with Japan. And then look at those regional finals events as well. I mean, so many of these regional finals will be almost completely decided by the Masters. There's so many points up for grabs at the Masters. And all I would say is that if you don't want it to be like that, let's get the dojos going. Let's get them online.
I kind of want it to be decided by the Masters events because I'm only in West Europe finals because of the Masters event. So let's stop all dojos in Western Europe at this moment so I can just keep my spot. That'd be very nice. But yeah, you see, you know, the regional finals will be beginning in November, starting off with South Africa, going to Middle East, South America, and so on and so forth. And yeah, they go until Christmas and past, and they end in North America in January of next year. So the Masters event started with North America, and then they go and they end with North America as well. So it'll be fun to see that. And we see the next games we have coming up for you guys: Strog versus Varn and Frizen versus Oligino. These are the players I'm expecting. I'd expect all of them to have deep runs, but only 2 of them can. So Strog versus Varn, going to be an interesting game to say the least. I want to know who Varn picked for that matchup. because Vaughn known for that Anna. Saw Lily play Lily early to him. We know he has a Kunimitsu as well. And then Frizen versus Oligino. I mean, that's going to be most likely. I mean, that could actually be Leroy versus Falcon Brum, depending who Frizen elects to. I haven't seen much that Steve recently has been committing to the dark side, going for Leroy. I'm not a fan of it, but if you want to win, you got to do what you got to take to win when you want to win in the situations that you got to win. So, yeah, we'll be getting those games out for you guys very shortly.
Now, you play a bit of Steve because you're a Harang player, and it seems like if you play Harang, you have to play a bit of Steve. Don't know what that's about. Nonetheless, I think Anna's pretty good against Steve.
I think it's an interesting matchup. I think the one thing that can make the matchup really annoying for Steve is he can't launch Anna's Snake Edge. So the Snake Edge becomes very viable in that matchup because it's a high crush. So you're going to beat stuff like back one, the jabs, Steve's most important tools, and then you get a full launch on it if it hits. So that's something to think about, and then there's less risk. Obviously, with it being reactable, you can low parry on reaction or whatever, but that's something to keep in mind. But in general, I think Steve can control neutral very well against Anna. You know, he can just keep her out, back one, down forward two. Down forward two is very good. The moment she does duck in your face, Steve can just do down forward two and just nullify the full crash mix option if you're ready to do it. So, you know, I think it's interesting, but there are things that Anna has going for her in the matchup. So it'll be interesting to see who both can pick. Strong could go for Lars, Vaughn could go for Lily or Kunimitsu. So let's see, it's going to be Anna versus Steve. Vaughn is going all out.
This is what I wanted to see. I mean, I think you're right. I mean, I think the matchup changes dramatically at different ranges, and if Anna gets Steve in the vortex, it can be tough. But then Anna has to take so many risks. It's going to be interesting.
Yeah, I mean, one of Anna's best neutral tools would probably be her QCF1, which is the high elbow, that's the counter hit launcher. That can be a terror for Steve, because I've played this matchup a few times against Haroon, actually, when Haroon's Anna, and that could actually be a terror to deal with. So let's just see how Strug is able to play around that. Nice, just straight up Sonic Fan. They had to lead on something. Nice step there. That's the thing. And it's full crouch mix. You have to walk it to the left, sidewalk left, and you beat it. Going to the wall here. Very nice here from Vaughn. Nice. And there it is. The Snake Edge can't launch it. Just gets a wild setting 1-2. Oh, forward 3-2. Okay, Strug. That's how you feel. Oh, but nice step walking there to the back. This is classic Strug right now. Going to the wall. No, just shy.
Doesn't get a full splat.
Okay, punch. Nice. Use the right weave. Oh, power crash. Very nice. I mean, stuff like that as well. Other characters can launch. Steve cannot. And there it is. Vaughn gets on the board as well. We have a tight one already. Down 2-1. Okay, the Peekaboo down 1. Onto the lows right now.
I like that from Vaughn. Played very patient there. Ooh, while standing 2.
Yeah, just a unfortunate whiff there. Oh my gosh, big sweep there from Vaughn. He's taking a lot of risks right now. All right, down back 3-2, stomps on the toes. Down 1+2. Vaughn needs to get up. Down 1+2 again.
Nice patience.
Running 2. Nice patience there from Vaughn, but the Sonic Fang from out of nowhere. What is Strong seeing that we on?
He's seeing that Vaughn's pressing a lot of buttons, I guess. That must be it.
All right, down 2-1-2. Finishes the string. Nice, gets the float on the spring kick. We're going to the wall. Sonic Fang, no, messes it up. But up forward 1. This is looking like Strog's round right now. Vaughn needs to do something big if he wants to get back into it.
Interesting.
This is the start. Can he carry to the next wall? Almost. Oh, threatening the full crash mix. Just again, the Sonic Fang from out of nowhere.
That was clutch. Vaughn's got rage. What's he going to do with it?
Backing himself into the wall. Rage drive spent. No movement there from Strog. Oh, gets the counter hit. Nice side step there from Vaughn to get more damage on the combo. It's not going to be dead, though. It's not mid. He gets to the back. Yo, force Steve with the kick. Oh, this is dead. He's dead. He's dead.
What a choice.
Oh, I have to. Vaughn could have won that. I think it was good from there from Strog to stay down. But if Vaughn did sidestep 3, which is a ground hitting mid, that might have killed. I don't know, but would have put him in a situation to get the kill there. That get up 4 really changed the round. In the moment Strog got up, he just sidewalked, put Anna's back to the wall, and then rage drive, and then that was going to be it. Then the worst part about that is like the whole time you're blocking the punches, you just know you're dead.
Yeah, very true.
Like,
your fate is sealed.
Yeah,
they both played so well. Both of them were just getting their stuff in. I actually thought that the way Vaughn was using Anna at close range was quite clever. He wasn't getting pulled into any silly fights. He wanted to get into the offense his way and not try and get into a wall of fire with Steve. And it was really interesting. And the way he was using the wall as well, like using the stance to really employ some good mind games and then peel him off the wall for more damage and good Oki. He was looking good.
Yeah,
despite the loss.
I think one thing as well, I think maybe why we're seeing Strog use Sonic Fang is because one thing when Anna first came out that most people sort of picked up on her was her punishment isn't fantastic. You know, when you get fantastic punishment, it improves over time, but something like Sonic Fang, it's only -12. Anna doesn't really get a great punish if it hits, and I think Strog is making some reads on Vaughn's movement and timing, so it's every time he's doing it, it hits. So be interesting to see how if he continues up or Vaughn just plays a bit more patient. And I do want to see Vaughn force the mix up a bit more. You know, I want to see the full crouch downward twos, the wild thing too. I want to see more of that. He needs to start forcing he's like Strog is just dominating too much. You need to put the fear of the mix up in his heart and try and get your own stuff going.
He's doing it well at the wall, but maybe not so much in neutral, and that's what we need to see some changes on.
Here we go now. We're at the Howard Estate, the party stage.
Oh, what a read.
Already starts off with a launch going to the wall.
Nice patience again, but gets sidestepped and will get hurt.
It's interesting to see as well that Vaughn went for a random select, did not pick stage. So, you know, oh, nice running too there. Even if you wanted to parry that, you couldn't. You can't parry running moves. Anna players will normally let to go to the Forgotten Realm because she's so strong in that game. Stage. So many of her moves become normal hit launches with a floor break. So it's interesting to see they just didn't pick a stage.
There's that core circle forward one that you talked about earlier. We've barely seen it at all in this game.
I'm like 3-2. Vaughn staying down there. Going under the back one there. You have to be very careful with that situation. But the Cyber will save Strug there. Punish the Wild 1-2. The Wild Man combo, but nice punish there. Run up into back two. And nice, an extra flicker jab in there to make sure he can peel off of the wall. Strug is prepared.
He really is. And he's not letting Anna crush him too much at all. Where, you know, you're looking to crush Steve as much as possible, but he's not giving her the opportunity to do that.
Going to the wall. Just read, this is technically a law match as well.
Oh yeah, they're related, aren't they?
Yeah. Oh, but there's the snake edge, and we have to see more of that from Vaughn. Just get going. Even if it's the block, not going to be launched. No duck there from Strug. Down to one, finish the string. Ooh. Nice power crush there from Vaughn. Just staying alive is what you need to do. There it is, the full crouch down forward 2. You need to get those mix-ups going. Vaughn needs some momentum right now. Not the best combo, goes for the sweep. Power crush again, big whiff. Not the best punish from Strug, but he'll take it. Down forward 2, very nice there from Vaughn, not respecting Strug anymore. Side step 3, one more hit, the 1+2, so no break. And we're going to a final round, second game.
Vaughn's decided to bring more offense, and it's working out for him. Do need to see more of those lows, I think.
Down forward 1. No duck on the final hit of the string. Okay, nice. Gets the launch here. Vaughn will not carry to the wall, so nice. Select a spike. Great patience there. Oh, what?
Very unfortunate to not confirm more. No! The Heartbreaker!
2 into duck, 2 into duck, 2. Okay, I need to talk about that situation though. That was very unfortunate for Vaughn. He did the CJM. For those of you who don't know, Anna's cat stance, where she puts her leg up, has an auto low parry where she gets a launch with the hop kick. You don't have to do anything. He did down back 3. It worked, but he did down back 3 too. And for some reason, the second hit just clipped, and I don't know.
Yeah, it didn't make sense. That should have stopped the first move.
I mean, what I'm guessing is just down back 3-2 was just too fast. You know, the 2 was just too fast that even if the auto low parry comes out, it's going to come in a trade. And that's one of those scenarios that like you rarely will ever see in this game in a situation like that with an auto low parry. Like, I guess down back 3-2 is one of the only moves that can do that. So Strog moves forward and he'll play against Galanda. So we'll be getting Strog versus Galanda in a second. Before that, we're going to have Frizen versus Olegino. And this is, oh, these games, I can't stress enough how much I'm here for this. I'm here for all of this.
It's every single match could be. I mean, I would say every single match I could conceive being the final, apart from what is actually in the winners' final right now. With no disrespect meant to the players at all, but that's what I love about Tekken tournaments. You see things you just do not expect, and you can just guess as much as you like what's going to happen, but you'll be proved wrong 90% of the time.
I mean, if you look through the bracket of the players who's the winners and losers, it does look flipped. Players like Galanda and Strog and Mob, you'd expect to be on the winner's side, and then Greetings and Mob will be obviously the lesser known players. You expect them to more likely be on the loser's side, but they have just been they've been playing out of their skin, especially Bombi versus Galanda. I mean, actually both of our winners' side matches were 6 rounds straight, were they not?
Yeah, they were, and that King win, that wasn't one. I get the feeling you sometimes don't like King back in our history when we used to play. He can drive you mad. I know people going on about Twitter about chain grabs recently, but let's get it straight. The way he played King, it wasn't like, oh, you got a few chain grabs, you got lucky, you made a few 50-50 reads. He actually backed up off Lars significantly and only went in when he felt it was the right time. Mm-hmm. It was a really fantastic performance and a very, very seasoned King by the looks of it. So I'm looking forward to seeing more of that.
I think the one thing as well that kind of surprised me is, I guess didn't surprise me, is the fact that we're seeing so much Russian players.
Yeah.
In this top 8. Since season 4 sort of started and the connections became more playable in regions, that's where the Western European players started to see a lot more of the Russian players, and we started to see how strong these guys were in the unique style. One player that surprised a lot of people who unfortunately we didn't get, I don't think, entered today, was Mickey. A very, very strong Brian player who during ICFC was actually playing in an internet cafe. He was traveling to an internet cafe to play his games in ICFC, and then I remember one time he actually made grand finals. So it's like 2 in the morning, 3 in the morning over in Russia. This guy's the internet cafe playing. He was absolutely insane. Like, his movement was crazy. One thing I really liked about him and something I see other Russian players, they struggle to it as well, is when they're in your face, they don't dash forward, they walk forward to realign with you. So it's like you're trying to step around them, it's not going to work because they're walking forward in your face, stopping you, and then they realign. And instead of getting the character we expected, Steve versus Falcon Rum, we're getting Leroy versus Negan. And this is probably the first time I've ever seen this matchup in my life.
I was going to say the same thing. I've never commentated this. I've never played this. I used to play a little bit of Leroy before a lot of players stopped. And I've never seen this. I'm looking forward to it. I mean, notice Frizen, he'll use the stick. Well, it seemed in the last 2 games, he used that stick very, very quickly. He wanted to make sure he got that out and never had it unused. Let's see if he does that again in the first round.
I mean, it's common to just not want to die with your resources, so just use it as early as possible. Especially since it's a one-time use thing, not like rage you get every single round. You might as well make use of it. So Leroy versus Negan is an interesting matchup, to say the least. And Negan, I think, is such an underrated character in this game. Not many people really play him. At the top level, you see a Wise Honey take the character from time to time. Nice intro there with the 1-1+2. But other than that, you don't really see many people play the character. It's interesting because, people say, oh, it's not fantastic, he doesn't have a homing move. But with Negan, he doesn't really need one because stepping him is a mix-up. His jabs will track one way and his down for one tracks the other way, which makes him a nightmare to step if he's just playing a simple poking game. But as I speak, Frizen takes the first round very fast.
Very fast indeed.
Forward 2-2 from out of nowhere. We're going to the wall as well. This is a great start here from Frizen. The Leroy's really been working out for him today. Oh, you need to get up, Olegino.
I think we may see some more of that. I mean, what just took my breath away was the fact that he baited a big whiff punish and he just absolutely smacked him for even going for it. Oh, nice. Unfortunate.
Combo there, down back 4. Great start here from Frizen.
Very, very quick play again.
Oof. There's the cane. He wanted a whiff punch there. Didn't work out, but nice step though in the back 1+2. Off axis. Does he know the combo? Yes, he does. Okay, get out 4 though. Beats the Hermit stance. Back 1+2, the plus frames. Oh, nice parry there. Orbital. Back 1 to interrupt. Frizen looking really good right now. Can he do a no round brown? Okay, the spring kick can get up down 3-2, and just like that, Frizen takes the first round. 3 rounds straight. What a start.
What is going on today? This is crazy. I like the way Frizen, he didn't let him really get into any rhythm of his Oki at all. He was doing get up kicks. He was just making sure that he wasn't stuck in a vortex of having to deal with down back two and the subsequent mix ups. It was a really consummate performance. I mean, that's got to say that look, I'm sure he's got to go back to his Falcon Ram. That was insane. He even parried the shove. Like, that can be quite jarring when someone parries your shove.
I mean, the thing is they sort of, when Falcon Ram was a huge problem, people sort of picked, especially in Pakistan, people would pick Leroy as a counter pick for the character. The main reason being, if he goes for his charge setups, you can just no brain back to you parry a lot of things if he tries to go for the guard break. And also his punishment was pretty good on Falcon Ram, so it made him he couldn't really play his game fantastically. The matchup is pretty much in Leroy's favor. So maybe that's what he was thinking going into this. I'm going to try Negan instead. It's not the same, but Negan Leroy character can still parry everything. The weapon doesn't really change anything. So be interested to see if he goes for the character switch here. I don't know what I'd do in his situation.
I think it's so difficult versus Frizen. Even if you win your first game, he may switch to Steve, which is well known to be one of the best Steves in Europe, or has been over recent years. It's a real battle. I'd say this is massively uphill now for Oleguinho. Let's see what he does.
Steve as well, also good pick against Falcon Run because that back down for 2 control the neutral space. It'll be interesting to see how he plays this. Yeah, it's interesting now. Leroy versus Falcon Rum. These are the characters that terrorized Tekken 7 throughout the years when they first came out. Made people quit the game.
My heart breaks to see these guys beat the crap out of each other. It really does.
Yeah. The thing is, though, no matter who wins here, we're all losers. Nice duck. Prison, but no punish is away. I mean, Oleguinho has been doing that a lot. The 3-4-4. That high has been doing that a lot. It's pretty telegraphed now. No punish on 3-4, but gets the count hit. Nice, runs up to the down back 2. The Shaolin punches. 3-4. Power crush back. No punish. Oh, run up into back number 2, and just like that, Frizz's going to take another round. Is this 4 rounds straight?
It is. And I think, just to add to the weight of various things on Oleguinho's shoulders, Poland has some pretty good Falcon Rams. Tokis, for example, we've seen him before. Very, very strong Falcon Ram. Frizen would have seen all of this before. We've already seen it with some of his ducks, but he gets caught by that, doesn't get converted easy. It wasn't a good wall splat, but then he just carries on. He plows right through him. On the board for Oleguinho.
I mean, one thing I don't like he's doing a lot of 3-1 down 4. That is launch punishable in the stringing, and you can duck the 3-1. And you see more people ducking that. He shouldn't be able to get away with that for free. Oh, but the up for 1 orbital, the trade though works out for Frizen. I'm back 4. Jet kick. 3-4-4. 3-4. No punish there from Frizen. -13. Back 2-3. No duck on the string.
This stage not necessarily helping Frizen. Wasn't allowing him to move on defense very easily.
That's a combo that Leroy can only get on the big boys. Very nice here. Great start. 3-3. Oh my god, the dick jab string twice in a row. Frizen 1 round away from moving forward in our losers bracket right now.
Nice block. Nice punish.
Oh, great step there from Frizen. 3-4. No punish again. -13. Oh, big whiff on the jet kick. No punish. Goes for the cane instead.
Being quite unfortunate with that.
1+2. Nice punish with the 1-4, but back.
Nice.
1+2 is the move of the day. Down 3-2.
What is the Oki?
And that's gonna be the game.
Oh, that will be it.
The Hermit 4-4. Great start there from Frizen, and he moves forward in our loser bracket. Commiserations to Oleguinho, but it just looked like Frizen was. I feel like the difference between Oleguinho's earlier match against Hamid was, he was playing against someone who doesn't really know how to deal with Falcon Ram. Like, everything's working all my strings, but playing against Frizen, he knew what to do. And speaking of Steve players, Strog, that extra flicker jab there to pick up off the wall was just super impressive. The great presence of mind and awareness to do that there. Someone I'm expected to go very far in this bracket, and Van got unfortunate to get to that point. The CJM launch should have worked, but down back 3-2 the second hit. But there we go. That was great awareness there from Frizen to know you can actually get a combo on that on Falcon Ram. Normally you just get a guaranteed up 4 3+4 4, but you got a full combo there, which is something you only do on certain characters.
Frizen just wouldn't let him go as well. Whenever Frizen, I mean, just in that replay we just saw, there was a period of about 10-15 seconds where Fackenram was trying everything to get Frizen, but Frizen just wouldn't let it happen. And then when Frizen got in, he just steamrolled him. It felt like one of those games where if Frizen could get fully in, he was just going to run right over him. And great Oki, great reads, great wall game, and Frizen continues on. So let's have a look at some of the merch we've got available to you wonderful people. Look at this. What are you going for there, Kwis? Yellow or black?
I'd probably get both. I feel like, just it's hard. It's hard to choose, so I'd get both and wear them at the same time.
I like it.
That's what I would do. Well, it's good because it's the fact that the Bruce Lee colors, but like they don't exist without each other. You know what I mean? Like if you just have the black one, you just have the black one. If you just have the yellow one, you just have the yellow one. So it's like I feel like you need to have both. I never got production's telling me I'm gonna look like a bumblebee, and I'm prepared for that. I
never got the Game of Thrones reference. Very good point indeed. And then we have a look at the next one.
What Game of Thrones reference?
Game of Thrones? Did I say Game of Thrones? I meant Game of Death. Good ass Tekken. I mean, I love the shit. I went for the black one. I just thought the black one looked very clean. I'm looking forward to getting this King shirt. Beautiful.
More versatile.
I can even see what move he's doing.
What do you think he's doing? Because I think he's doing it in Enziguri.
I thought he was doing forward 3. Back 3 just frame. He's finishing that.
I thought he was doing Enziguri, and then Anakin said he's doing a Shining Wizard. So it seems
see that too.
It seems like no one really knows what he's doing right now. We'll have to get confirmation. I'll talk to Harada. Like, yo, what move is King doing here? I just need to know. Make sure you guys also check out all of the social media as well for Bandai Namco and Tekken. You see the Twitter there, BNE Esports, the YouTube as well, BNE Esports as well, and the Tekken Twitter, Twitch, and Facebook. Make sure you follow all of these. We have so much action coming for you guys in the future, so you're going to make sure you don't want to miss any of it. You don't want to miss the rest of our tournament when we get back from this short break. No, there isn't. I lied to you. I'm sorry. There's no break, guys. We're going to look at the bracket first.
Okay, so winners final. Heh Greetings versus Bumblebee. All Russia battle. Not the Russia battle we expected. On paper, maybe we thought Strog versus Mob. I mean, there are lots of different combinations here. They're moving down. The Italian living in Bulgaria, Gerlander. We all know him. Playing against Strog. Again, that looks like it could have been a final. And then Mob versus Frizen. I mean, this is great. We've got some good representation across Eastern Europe. Obviously, we've got that Russian domination. What do you think, Kwis? Do you think we might have a Russian winner?
I mean, it's very likely. And that Mob versus Frizen game is actually a run back from EVO Online EU East. Those two played in the winners semi-final, I believe. So those two are going to be familiar with each other. I think that's part of the reason Frizen has been sticking to the Lars, to the Leroy, because Steve did not work out when those two played last.
I can't wait to see how it all works out. Now we're going to go to a quick break. Oh, right, okay.
Going to a break. So this time I'm not tricking you guys. We'll be back soon.
And welcome back, you lovely people, to the Tekken Online Challenge event for Eastern Europe. I'm Abominable, and I'm with the legendary Kwis. How's it going, dude?
You just returned. I called you legendary early. You just returned that back to me.
Just did it. Back to you.
All right. Thank you. Appreciate that. But yeah, here we are back. TOC, EU East. Big thank you to everyone competing. Also, a big thank you to Astro, the official mix-up and headset of the Tekken Online Challenge for 2021. Always supporting Tekken. You really do love to see it, don't you, Abominable?
I love it. I'm wearing them, and they're comfy as heck, and they're seeing me through very well with this tournament. First, there were 77 from all over Eastern Europe, and now there are 6. And what a 6 we've got for you. These guys are, any one of them could take it. And I've been so excited with the matches we've seen. We've seen some unexpected blowouts. We've seen some incredibly close games. We've seen some characters you don't always see. So yeah, we're looking very, very good today. And look at that. In the winners final, Heh Greetings versus Bumblebee. And then the losers quarterfinal, Gerlander, the Italian playing out of Bulgaria, versus Strog, one of the favourites. Mob, again, one of the favourites, playing against one of the top Polish players, Frizen. It couldn't be set up better.
Honestly, it does look like the losers and the winners side is swapped. You know, it looks like there was a bit some changing going on there, and they just swapped the other sides or in the upside down. But yeah, you know, Bumblebee and Head Greetings played so well to get to this point and put those guys into the losers bracket, so it's gonna be interesting. One thing that really excites me though is it does look like Strog and Mob are on a collision course, and I'd love to see those two play. But I feel like I don't know if you can call any game in those loser brackets either win an upset. Mob versus Frizen, those two going either way, two top European players. Frizen, who's proven himself over years of Tekken World Tour experience, playing very well in Poland, and when he travels out to other events as well, always doing amazing. And Mob, the Evo Online EU East champion, someone who, you know, has really come out of nowhere for some people who haven't been paying attention and really made a name for himself. And then Galanda versus Strog. I mean, I've spoken a lot about Strog going into this day, mainly because I haven't felt like I've needed to speak about someone like Galanda. Like his name speaks for himself. He needs no introduction. The 2018 LCQ champion. That is, I feel like the Tekken World Tour LCQ is probably the hardest tournament on the planet for Tekken. You know, everyone who hasn't made into that top 19 is looking to compete, and you know, it is a bloodbath. You know, no one is safe in those tournaments, so to win that was a big statement there. So everyone knows about Galanda, but Strog versus Galanda, that's going to be an amazing game. That one can definitely go either way. But before we get that, we are getting Mob versus Frizen. It is the Lars versus the Leroy. So Frizen coming to that Leroy here today. He is really on the dark side right now.
Come to Forgotten Realm, where the structural integrity is top class.
All it takes is one little tap and that floor goes in.
Available for voiceovers.
A nice back four. That's a great option select there from Mob. Going to be a lot of options that they go for. That back four is going to be huge. Whenever you see Frizen go into Hermit stance, we're going to see Mob do that a lot, because the classic Sabaki that Leroy players will do there doesn't work on knees.
I can see Mob. He wants to get in and enforce a full crouch game. He does like doing it, but Frizen was ready for it.
See, that was a great whip punish there from Frizen, but not a good combo at all. He might have been able to kill this new race drive. 1-4-2 into the follow-up. Nice block, but that's not it. Nice block right back. One more hit does it.
Could have done more though. No,
he didn't touch. Oh my goodness. I thought for sure that was gonna hit. I thought for sure. Great
Mob
low parry there from Mob. Breaks the floor immediately.
He just showed good awareness just to carry on nonetheless and not get phased by it.
Oh, back four counter hit.
Cool, pressing buttons.
No punish there on whilst only one. Frizen not looking good right now. Doesn't duck the second hit of down 3-2. You have to duck it if you want to get the full launch.
Budget hell sweep hits him.
Oh, but the whilst only one, the challenge. Mob does not care right now. Great start here for Mob. You have to think, unfortunate for Frizen though, he should have had that first round.
Is it going to be 10,939 wins for LMG Mob? I know that's the question you're all asking.
Too many wins.
That's a lot of Tekken.
Oh, goes low regular throw broken by Frizen. Needed that.
Nice sidestep.
No punish. That down one plus used to be one of the best moves in the game. But the back four count it again. Things looking so good right now for Mob. The backwards doesn't work out, but again, not a good combo by Frizen. He might be able to kill him. He did that correctly. Nice patience by Mob. Down two. Oh my goodness. Frizen isn't done yet, but he needs to get his combo sorted out.
Not at all. Mob getting so much juice out of bat 4 as well. It does 5 more damage this season, and he's really using it well. What's the Oki?
Oh, great
nice
use of the Hermit parry. He's going to go for a mix-up here. Doesn't work out. Nice patience there from Mob, but again, just the dick jab string twice, and Frizen stays alive, final round first game.
Down 4-1, backing up, slowing it down a little bit now.
Oh, the 4-4-2-2 from out of nowhere. This was looking like it was going to be Mob's game, but maybe not right now.
Mob does duck up in your grill quite a lot, so if you're going to make the read, it's going to pay off.
Nice. Wall bounce. He's going for a setup. Nice patience there from Frizen. The swipey swipe. Down one. He went for the cane, didn't work out, and just like that, Mob will take the first game, and that was one of the closest games we've had this top 8, let's be honest.
Yeah, I mean, I'm confused. Wasn't Frizen just winning that round? Like, didn't he just spend nearly all that round winning, and then Mob just spent 5 seconds taking all that lead away? That was crazy.
Well, apparently not, you know. But yeah, one thing I like about back 4, technically didn't get buffed when you think about it this season, because like you said, it gives the extra 5, does the extra 5 damage. But in season 4, they actually added extra 5 health to the game. So technically, it's not even a buff. It just does what it should have done. It's just more.
Inflation. Damage inflation. I like
literally,
it.
Literally just inflation right there. But yeah, great start there for Mob. But Frizen, he is looking in this. This is definitely a lot closer than when they played in EVO Online. Frizen could have taken that game. The first run, you have to say, should have been his, but he just messed up. I want to see Frizen needs to do better combos. You can't you can't leave so much damage on the table, especially against someone like Mob, who's always ready to come back at you. So you need to end this game as fast as possible.
I agree. I think one of the things Mob does from watching the way he plays is that he's looking to get up in your grill and do full crouch mix-ups and really make you make some reads. And he doesn't just sit there in full crouch waiting for you to duck like, maybe a lead player might do. He's very quick and he makes you make lots of micro decisions all the time. So it'll be interesting to see how Frizen reacts to that. He's chosen Arena. I mean, for me, it's just like an equalising stage. I mean, I don't think this is necessarily is going to change things significantly for him, other than take away some of the BS.
I mean, with the Wolves in play, it is anyone's game here, but Mob takes the first hit. Very nice start, nice patience. Again, using that back four to beat Sabaki, he chooses to go for it. Nice punish. Frizen just swinging right now. Needs to get something started.
Yeah, lots of whiffs. And again, it's very hard to whiff punish that though.
Great counter hit there by Mob. Great start as well. Goes for the wall bounce just shy. Oh no, that's it.
Ooh.
Yeah. Great patience there from Mob, and it's just all the time in the audience to sit there, and there it was.
It's rare you see someone so effectively whiff punish the cane from range as well. Very good.
Going to the wall. Whoa, what was that combo? That was silent.
Oh my days.
My goodness, Mob. Oh, you do not see this every single day, and just like that, one more one. But this is the thing. Frizen made the two-round comeback before. Can he do it again?
He's going to have to do it the hard way. This is looking tough.
Okay, this is Becky. Orbital.
Nice sidestep. Could have got more, maybe.
Okay, down 3-2. Not done yet. Punish that. Yeah, that's minus 14. Perfect punish there from Mob, and he is going to take the game over Frizen 2-0. And the stomp, you see the stomp just standing there?
I saw
the pride. You see that? His shoulders back, looking good. Good posture and everything. You like to see that.
Pride is one word for it, K-Wiz. That was dominant.
Mob looked very strong. Very strong. I mean, Frizen that first game, it could have gone either way, but that was just Mob in his element, ready to go, and he takes out Frizen. When you look at the bracket, one of the favorites to go through, but again, just a phenomenal player. Absolutely phenomenal player, and he moves on to the losers semi-final to play the winner of Galanda and Strog. And oh my goodness, this is that game is looking really exciting for me. I think also matchup wise as well, because if Strog goes for the Steve here, traditionally one of Steve's worst matchups throughout Tekken has been Katarina. Katarina's been very good against the character. Against Steve. Her full crouch down forward 3 goes under like his back 1 and his down forward 2, and then the full crouch down forward 4. Actually, I have to say, so when they nerfed Steve, the big nerf they did to him, the down forward 2 not being homing, they actually buffed down forward 2 as well. They buffed its lower hitbox, and that's actually helped him in matchups against characters like Katarina, because that full crouch down forward 3 and the down forward 3+4, that's not going to go under anymore. That gives Steve the neutral control that he normally has. And it'll be interesting to see if that comes out in this matchup. So we could see him stick to the Steve hit and Galanda go for the count.
It's a noticeable change to the hitbox. I can even see it, and I'm old. I've noticed that. I get the feeling that Galanda's going to play it out of his skin here, because he won't want that last game to be in people's memory, whether he goes out here or not. Like he's definitely going to play out of his skin. He's familiar with Steve. If Strog goes with Steve. I mean, I think it could be a very, very close game. I'm interested what Mob is thinking right now. And I don't speak Russian, funny enough, but really? I was watching. Yeah, no, I was watching Mob's stream, and I could tell that he must be friends with Strog, or he knows him very well. Yeah. Because it didn't sound like a tournament game. He was chuckling to himself. he was 4 rounds down and he sounded super relaxed and he was just like laughing it off. Like,
Yeah.
I get the feeling that they are probably friends, but at the same time, does that mean you want your friend to win? Because, as you say, Strog usually beats Mob.
Those two, from what I've known, from what I've heard as well, those two are like at the top of the Russian scene at the minute. They've played a lot offline, and offline is where Strog normally takes it. You know, they've had quite a few games, but Mob has also had some huge wins offline himself in the Russian scene. So those two have gone back and forth, and it's like, yeah, it's like when I feel like it's one of the best feelings as a top player having like one of your also good friends is also another top player. You guys have great tournament matches together. It's like it's fun to have like those two are friends from what I've heard. So it'll be interesting to see if they play again. But you know, Strog has to go through Galanda first, and that's no easy feat. You know, Galanda, obviously everyone knows he is Italian, but he's currently living in Bulgaria right now, so that's why he's competing in the Eastern European online challenge. So let's see the characters. It's going to be the start of it. Yep, no surprises. Katarina versus Steve to start off.
Let's see how it plays out on Arena. I wonder if we're going to see Strog back up like he did in the previous games, where we kind of lose 30 seconds to movement alone, which is still kind of nice to see, or whether he goes in a bit harder. Be interesting to see what the game plan is here.
Alright, he's trying to do the OS for Harrier stance. Sidestep right duck does beat all options, but he didn't duck there. Oh, okay, I mentioned it earlier. It was a lie. The down forward 2 got beaten by the low. I lied. I'm sorry.
I thought it was just a bit too slow, but maybe you're right.
1-1-2, the plus frames.
One.
Nice option select there from Galanda. Just goes for the dick jab. 1-1-2 again. He's trying to get the plus frames going.
Good defense from Strog. Eats the odd hit, but he's out of the wall. Now he's in rage.
Oh, and yeah, nice use of the 3-3-3. Galanda takes the first round here right now. Oh, single hop kick doesn't commit. That would have been a nice launch there. That full crash down 4-3. It's really going to work out for Galanda. Even if Steve blocks it, he cannot launch. Gets the flow, but not ready for the combo. Full crash, down 4-3 plus 4 there. Both
using those lows. Going into the jabs. Oof.
Okay. I don't know what the truth is anymore. Not gonna lie, but nice magic 4 and gets
no
the
conversion.
No. It's very hard to do that off a single magic 4 there. And is that gonna be a whiff punish? It is. I think that was actually his throw break there. I don't think he meant to do that rage. I think he meant to do a throw break. That's very classic for characters. 1+2 throw breaks. Oh, the albatross spin twice. Nice interrupt there. Great low parry there from Strog.
That is something I'd like to see change, is that rage arts and rage drives initiated by what would be a throw break. It's really challenging at times. Lars has that same problem, of course, 1+2.
Oh, that is the hard pickup there off a flicker back 2. Strog is definitely ready today. Full massage combo. Down back 3-2. Down back 2 to follow up. Look at this start here for Strog. The new Harrier low.
Galanda's not that far off from taking it back, though.
Yeah, but nice side step right. The Sonic Fangs again by Strog. It wasn't just a thing early. He just has a read on it all the time. It wasn't just for Anna.
Gonna go to the wall.
Yep. Need the 4-4-3 combo. Very nice into the stomp. And back 3-2. Nice.
Oh, has some built-in movement there as well. So that was useful, getting away.
Great low parry there by Galanda. Can't carry off of the wall though.
Nice duck. Could have got more. Oh, look at that.
Bad. Okay, rocket punch. Yeah, just got too far forward. But again, run up into back 2. I don't know what he's looking for. Not going to be the round though. QCF2, the plus frames, nice block. And oh my goodness, Galanda puts everything on that low.
Final round. Let's go. Galanda versus Strog. Galanda doing far better than he did in the last game. Playing out of his skin.
Oh, but there it is. The hop kick. We're going to the wall as well. Going for the max combos.
Perfect range for a max juggle.
Yeah, just messes up at the end though. I'm back 3-2 again. And there he gets the pickup this time. That is not easy to do. Oh, doesn't duck the second hit 4-4-2.
Nice
side
step.
The weave, but no, not in the back. But no punish by Galanda. The punish by Strog. Running 2 plus frames. Rocket punch. Sonic bang. No, not like that. Oh, what's he going to do? Down forward 2. Galanda in rage.
Well, quite cautious right now.
One launch ends it for either of them, and the Magic 4 by Galanda. He's going to take the first game. That was a start.
That was crazy good. I mean, it was interesting what's trying to look into Strog's mind as what he was doing. When Katarina had that rage in the final round, he was just trying to lock her down and stop her from pressing buttons at the wall. But then when he backed off, did he go too passive? Maybe. It seemed like he just slowed down a bit too much.
I feel like what is starting to cost him as well is those random Sonic Fangs. It worked before against Vaughn, so I was sitting there like, okay, this is it. But now it's like, yeah, you've got to cut out, especially against Karina. We saw Karina's punch for it 2-2. Super good. Chunky, plus frames. Like, it's not something you want to mess with. I feel like you need to go back to using it on just the way punish the way it's supposed to be used, because that was not fantastic, to say the least. And it's kind of what cost him the game at the end of the day. So you've got to be a lot more careful there. So let's see how he adapts that. Strog definitely isn't out right now, but we're seeing here why Katarina is seen as such a good matchup against Steve. The Magic 4s, the lows going under down forward too. I don't know if the first time it happened, it looked like it went under, but then he caught it the second time, so I just don't know. But he switched to the Lars.
Interesting. Very interesting indeed.
This is the character Strog initially made his name with over Europe, defeating all of the top players out of nowhere with the Lars. Let's see how it works here right now. The thing is, I don't know if I agree with the switch, because you saw it was a final round, final hit situation, and he lost to a Magic 4. You know, that wasn't like he lost because of the character. But Lars, you're gonna have an easier time in this matchup. You're gonna be able to play your neutral a bit more. You're gonna be able to go under certain things. So, you know, it's not a bad decision, but maybe he could have eked out with Steve. Let's find out. Great low play.
I agree with you. Like, he also went up forward a couple of times right in the middle of the stage, and a chunk of damage. It wasn't like he was ground down repeatedly over time. There were just some key moments. But still, he's gone with Lars.
Great arc blast there. Gonna put Galanda in rage. Forward 4-4. Great block for the wall, but the wall. He still could. No, he doesn't get up. Oh no.
Oh no.
So on both sides, very unfortunate. The rage drive connected, but didn't get the sort of throw follow-up animation because of the sidewall. And then I think Strog just panicked because, you know, he expected Galan to do something in that situation. The drop, expected a follow-up, went for the rage art, just panicked.
Look at that. Absolute chunks. Flying air Alexanderson.
Oh, punish that. Could have had a lot more there. Whoa, the Harrier sweep. That's something. Punish that. Nice whiff
again.
Again with the arc blast. Can the wall mess him up though? I don't know if this is dead actually. Yeah, it is.
Round 3. Fight.
The down back four. That could have been very scary. Nice duck there from Strog. Scouted it. He saw the last time Galan did that. Did the exact same follow-up. Finished that low, committed, and that was a reset. Galanda could have tech rolled there, and the wall bounce.
Do it again. Very nice.
He's gonna go low. I knew it. Nice.
How did you know?
Down back, but you just have to in that situation, you know.
Round 4. Fight.
Strog in the driving seat now. Can only be using Lars for the rest of these next 2 games. If it goes that far.
I don't think he'll mind that because Lars is doing a good job right now. Whiff punishment on point. This is the thing you can do with Lars you can't do with Steve. You can whiff punish with launches. You're seeing him do that arc blast. There it is again. That's something that Steve doesn't have the same luxury for with stuff like his back two. It's just not as versatile. And there we go. Him. That is going to be it. That is a very dominant showing there from the Lars. And just showing, you know, the characters bearing the matchup. And one thing we're seeing is just, one thing Strong is very good at is his whiff punishment. But when you play a character like Lars instead of Steve, you can launch with your whiff punishment. Steve's back two, and his options for launching aren't the same, can really be used in the same way, but Strog is really making use of that Lars for the whiff punishment.
Confident whiff punishment as well. I mean, when you're playing against Katarina and you see an up forward 4 and it whiffs, there's a part of you in your head that's thinking they're going to continue it and I'm going to eat the second hit. But no, he didn't even think about it. He just went for his Art Blast straight away and took the damage. Yeah, and he played super strong. His wall offense was very, very strong. It's looking tough for Galanda now. I mean, I wonder if Galanda's going to switch. As you said, he's been playing Ganryu of late.
Yeah, when Ganryu first came out, Galanda was dumping a bunch of time into the character. So he played all the way back in Tag 2 as well. So he could go there. But I don't know. It's not necessary, but I'm not one to speak on character switches because, I said he shouldn't have switched. He switched. Look at what he did there. So, like I said, last is an easier time in the matchup, better time with punishment. So let's see if that continues. Galanda, maybe just a stage pick. If I'm Galanda, I want maybe a smaller stage, I think, because Katarina really has fun with those walls in play. And a bigger stage only benefits... switched. See, let me finish my thought, though. A bigger stage only benefits Lars because Lars is going to wall carry forever, regardless of the stage is small or big. So, yeah, but he's gone for Ganry.
He can carry you into Tekken 8. But I've noticed that...
Well, I wish.
Can carry you into the West Africa qualifier tournament tomorrow. Now, I've noticed that there were a lot of lows there, and I wonder if Galanda's going to make some reads and start ducking more.
Mm-hmm.
Forward, forward, 3-4, down back 4, they're all being used quite a lot.
That arc blast again, just getting struck so much mileage, and we're going to get a sidewall here. Nice, goes low, gets the counter hit launcher, catches Galanda's aggression working against him. But nice, the back one through the headbutt. Punish that. Orbital. Down for 3. Such a strong low that Gamry has access to. Only -12. Block the power crush. Guaranteed. Very nice there. But actually, that shoulder wasn't guaranteed, I don't think. I think the stomp is guaranteed, but he back rolled. Look at the movement here by Strog. And that's the thing. I mentioned it earlier, that Russian style so good with the timing. That's why characters like Steve and Lars, they really have fun with that character over there. Nice duck there. And I like the option. It's very hard to punish. The back ones are working out. Look at this start here by Strog. The running three. It's looking like Strog and LMG Mob are on a collision course towards each other right now. All he needs is one more round, and it's looking likely.
Let's see what Galanda has to say about that. He hasn't really been able to get anything in yet, and he needs to. Nice headbutt. Gonna come in more, okay.
Clef. Now 4-3. Forward 4-2. Oh, if he peeled off the wall, that could have been it. Galanda, he's been given lifeline, can't use it. The running threes. Oh,
it looked like he went for another as well, but that is it.
Yeah, that
takes him out.
Bro, I feel like he should have stuck to the cap. I can say that in hindsight because it didn't work out. It just looked like Gamry wasn't ready, but Strog is just on point right now. I mean, I feel like one thing people are... Yes, Strog says Strog's like a green rank right now, but Strog was actually the third person to get Tekken God Omega in Europe, I believe. He was the third or fourth person to do it in Europe, but then he uses a different account and saved file corruption or whatever. So that's why he has that rank, people. Even though rank means nothing, I just need people to understand this guy was one of the first to do it on the biggest stage that BC. It all came down to that in the first game, just messing up his timing there. I didn't think he had to switch there, but the Lars just came in really strong right now. This is the character he made his name with at the start. I do think at the end, I feel like the last pick was good. I feel like the Gamryu pick wasn't. I feel like Galanda should have stuck to the cat there, almost got it done. But either way, we have the game that I wanted to see.
Strog used a lot of pressure. He knew how to play against Ganryu as well. The repeated running threes, which were starting to go into troll territory. But to be fair, it's hard with Ganryu. If you're getting locked down with pressure and movement, it can make your game plan very, very hard to put out there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but also we have more events coming. This isn't the last one. I mean, tomorrow is going to be the West Africa event, then 2 weeks South Africa, Middle East, South Asia, South. It's a truly global online challenge, guys. Like, make sure you guys do not miss out. And then obviously you see the regional finals will be starting in November, going all the way until January, ending with North America. So make sure you guys don't miss any of the action. I mean, this, like you said earlier, Bumble, a lot of the people that are performing well here today are making a claim for themselves to appear in those regional finals and could actually be what decides it.
300 points for the taking, which completely blows the current points for this region alone out of the water. If you get first, second or third, you're going to be first, second or third in the rankings right now. And
I like that. I like that. If you get first, second or third, you're gonna be first, second or third. I like that.
It's simple. It's quick math. It's easy. It's straightforward. And winners final. Look at that. Het Greetings versus Bumblebee. Losers semi-final. Strog versus his friend Mob.
It looks reversed. It looks like Strog and Energy Mob should be the winners final, and then Greetings and Bumblebee should be losers semi-final. That's the way it should be. But that's one thing I've really liked about sort of the online era of Tekken is people have come out of the woodwork and made the upsets. Expect this guy to win, but then they win, and It's been all sorts of nonsense, but yeah, we'll be getting our winners final. It's our first of 3 of the day. Huh? Greetings versus Bumblebee.
Please play King. I love commentating King. I just love watching King players. They're the most entertaining, aren't they, K?
Wait, it's an all Russian top 4.
It is true. Very true. Russia have won.
I mean, I have to say, I've said it before. These guys, their unique style of Tekken. It's kind of like when Pakistan first came onto the map. Their style of Tekken was noted immediately. Very whiff punishment, reactionary heavy, great defense. With the Russians, what we noticed immediately was their patience, their timing, their movement and spacing. You know, and it's consistent throughout them, throughout most of them. I think you see the best in Strog. In my opinion, Strog and Mickey, the brand player, where you see the best in, you know, their just ability to move around you. And one thing I love when they do is then they walk in your face to realign instead of just like dashing or doing whatever. They just do a walk in your face. It's easy. It's easy to walk in someone's face and do whatever. Like, yeah, you're susceptible. People aren't going to be hitting, especially a character like Brian or Steve in your face. You're scared to sort of like push a button because their counter hits are always looming against those characters. So it's going to be interesting to see how these games go. But yeah, you know, Greetings and Bumblebee played amazingly to get to this point. I think they both won their games 6-0. So they're both in great form right now. They're both looking really strong, and they took out 2 of the top players who were expected to go very far in this one and put them both into losers brackets. So let's see how this works when these two collide.
I mean, either of them are guaranteed at least 150 points, which is 75 more than what the number 1 player has right now in the region. So they should be confident. They should know that whatever happens, they're looking pretty good. And now's just the time to express themselves. I'm really looking forward to see what they have.
Yeah, they'll definitely be putting themselves into that into the top 8 bracket just off of this. A lot of the players in this top 8 will be doing that, so it'll be interesting to see how that goes. And yeah, no surprises. It's going to be the Kunimitsu versus the King.
Now, is Kunimitsu going to try and crush the hell out of King, or are we going to see a more reserved affair? Let's find out. I've really, really enjoyed watching this King play. It's just so many good fundamental King skills and abilities that have been worked on for some time by the looks of it. And this Kunimitsu's looking incredibly strong as well.
That's patience. Starting off with the set shenanigans. It's gonna be interesting to see what Bumblebee really did well against Galanda, which is exploit his matchup and familiarity and get that going. It'll be interesting to see if Greetings knows more, is able to play around that a lot. And I like that. The dick jump to option select there. But then she'll do like the 2-2 into teleport, so you have to watch out for that. There it is.
Wait for throw again. 2 throw. Set 2.
Oh, no,
very nice.
There.
Sometimes it's not punishable at the perfect range. It can be -9, I believe. Usually it's -10.
Nice in the back. Bumblebee had to duck that one there. Set 3.
Doesn't finish it again. You could eat a massive hit for doing that, but Bumblebee's playing more reserved.
Great drive and just the 2 to option select. Very nice. No punish there.
Should be.
Go into the wall. Keeps his tailspin as well. Forward 1, yeah.
No. Pushes away
too many
too much.
hits in the wild standing 3 takes it. Set 3.
Now forward 2.
Actually
doesn't finish it again. A little bit predictable here. Going for the giant swing with his back to the wall. Needs to switch it up. Finishes it, but doesn't. And then he gets the giant swing anyway.
Yeah, this is going to put Bumblebee in rage, and it's going to be a very scary situation. More Mix does it.
Interesting choice.
1 throw broken. Oh, but the back turn drop kick. Very nice there by Greetings. 1-1 in rounds.
That's the thing. King does have back turn moves and can use them. They're some of them quite evasive. Forward 4. Again, just getting deja vu here. Forward 1. Whiffed.
Yeah. Giant swing, nice break there by Bumblebee.
Instant shiny wizard straight after. Up +1/+2. You can get Oki off this. Tech roll, nice.
Dude, no punish on it. Ooh,
wow, doesn't convert.
1 rip there. I feel like Greetings is just scared to let it go, and there it is, the teleport. There's going to be big damage. We'll go into the wall as well. What's the follow-up here? Set 3 again, and just like that, Bumblebee looking super strong here.
Trying to get him to duck, but not working.
Oop,
Giant swing again. Needs to mix it up more. 1, 2. Finishes it. Angle slam.
Punish. Not the best punishment here from Greetings. Can get a lot more.
Yeah, could get back 1, 2.
Oh, but
Get
the
some
wild
again.
standing 3 again, and this is going to go to the... No, drops the combo. A 1+2 throw not broken. Does he know the Yoki? Kunai? No, he back rolled there. Could have had a free Kunai.
Yeah.
4, 2, 1.
Finishes it this time, but it doesn't duck it.
This is not looking good for Greetings.
Not at all.
4, 2, 1 again. He's looking a bit desperate right now. Blocks the Manji kicks though. Punish that. No punish. Oh, and just like that, Bumblebee will take the first game. And yeah, I'm seeing a lot of matchup infamilarity again here for Greetings. You know, 1, 2, 2, no punish. He's not ducking correctly. I feel like people are just, they're not ready for Kunimitsu today. Everyone focused on Lars. Everyone's looking at Mob. Okay, we have to learn Lars. In the background, Bumblebee was just like practicing his Kunimitsu, and no one saw that coming. So, you know, Greetings gonna need to switch up here if he wants to take this, because Kuni is kind of running over him right now.
Yeah, I agree. There are a lot of jab punishes where there could be more than that. Back 1, 2, for example. And the thing about the back 1, 2 punish, as you saw in one of the previous games, is that you actually get pretty much a guaranteed mix up thereafter. I mean, you're going for a forward 3, you're going for a throw. You can use those frames to actually get some good movement in and get around them. There's all sorts of things you can do. But if you're not getting that back 1, 2, there's so much extra damage that you're missing out on. Just doing jabs isn't really enough there. Needs to take that damage where he can. I'd say the other thing is there was a lack of creativity, which I think if you're playing at this level with King, you've really got to have. You can't just be doing those canned mix-ups into a mid or versus a throw. You've got to switch your timing up. You've got to do more than just doing the giant swing with your back to the wall. And I think he's either got to switch his timing and creativity up here or just completely switch.
Yeah, I mean, getting predictable with King can always be a pain, but we are going to Forgotten Realm, the true party stage. This is where King can really let loose and have some funky things happen. So if Greetings wants to win this, he needs to make his claim here right now.
He does indeed. Interesting choice. Not all King players like to pick this stage. Yes, they get ridiculous damage, but it does also sometimes make them a bit predictable. So we'll see how this plays out.
I mean, I just want to see some crazy King shenanigans right now. Like, let's just let that happen, right?
While standing 2-2. Nice. Punish it better.
No launch on this set 3 there. 1 throw broken there. Oh my gosh, they're both doing their unique movement.
He's looking to get in and do a throw. I can feel it. I can feel it in my bones. Oh, duck into full crouch forward 2. Nice.
Just break
going down.
Floor. Oh my goodness. Oh, but no, can't get a combo as well. Nice duck. 1, 2. Okay. Greetings coming up, and there's the hop knee. Is this dead too? I think this is it. Yeah,
this will
definitely
be it. Needless to use the floor though. I think a King purist would say don't bust through that floor if you don't need to, but good enough. Gets the round. Forward 1. Forward 3.
Nice. Magic 4 option select.
Very nice. Went for the ground break throw. Didn't get it. Very nice awareness.
Okay, nice punishment this time. Back 1, 2 in the while standing 3. It's coming live now. Set 3 again. That is 0 on hit.
Eating all the mix-ups right now. This hurts.
Break it.
I think he could go for a jump over trap here.
Nice. He's not going to do it. Frankenstein doesn't work out. Rage available, and there it is for Bumblebee on the board here, and all the floors are gone.
Yeah, I don't think they've been used optimally. It'd be tough here, but let's see what happens. Straight out, Bumblebee gets the launch and will get the wall. Very tough here for Greetings. Very nice setup as well. Looks like could even have got more while standing 2-2. Doesn't take the frames and eats the launch. That is so unfortunate, and it just looked like he lost confidence in himself to go in and get the mix-up.
Round 4.
Bumblebee just looking so good right now. Could make this a quick one if Greetings doesn't wake up.
Nice duck again.
Nice punishment down for 1, 2. There is -10, but there is the last hit of the string you have to worry about.
Nice with punish. 4-3.
Oh, late on the
went
punish
for the right
time.
punish, but waiting for
the
some.
rider's gone.
Nice patience there on the while standing game. Again, doesn't finish it.
Punish. Things are looking good. Greetings can steal this round, and the cartwheel. Okay.
Up forward 3, such a good end of round option. Now 2 rounds apiece. Is this going to go to a final game? Set 2. Oh, this is great awareness, but doesn't finish it. Tombstone. That's it. Need to see more of that and less giant swing. Could have got a ground throw.
Well, not the best punish then for Niche 2. It's minus 14. Can get a while standing 1-1. One throw broken. Again, same
Nice.
situation.
Even with it
Tackle
broken, he gets the
reverses
ball
it.
now.
Oh, King can get crazy here. No, it doesn't do any of the locks. Ooh.
Nice mini step.
Bumblebee, can he steal this? 1+2, though. Nice break there by Greetings. Set 2 into the Hopney. Does work out. Great punish. Down forward 1. Just trying to keep it safe. Great low parry by Bumblebee, though, but the wall's not going to help him. The Manji kicks. Down forward 1, and the Ali kicks to end it. We all tied up 1-1.
Felt it coming. The alley kick is... it's actually not a bad option with your back towards the wall like that, because if they launch you for it, you're probably still alive. So it's not a bad situation at all.
Yeah.
This is set up very nicely. I feel like King got away by the skin of his teeth a little bit there at times. There were a few situations where it could have easily gone the other way. I think Bumblebee has reason to still feel confident.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, and that was his stage pick as well, and that was still a very, very close game. You know, the Forgotten Realms still working out very nice there for Bumblebee. You know, he'll be happy about that. Probably going to go for the Infinite stage now as well. You nullify a lot of King's game, and Kunimitsu's movement is also really good for it. So it'll be interesting to see how that plays out.
Definitely. Still, I think Head Greetings is still very much in this. There were situations where they looked super confident, and they did start to get more creativity in play. Were going for other throws other than the giant swing, and maybe an infinite stage will actually make him think more and not, think, okay, I've got my back to the wall, I'll do a giant swing, I'll do back 1-2 into forward 3. Sometimes that can loosen a player up when it's infinite, because they know that there isn't a reason for them to gravitate towards one certain option.
Exactly. We saw him do a lot. It was very well with the walls in place, so it'll be interesting to see how Greetings plays without them. Now, like you saw him do some crazy things in his earlier game, against Mob with the walls in play. But now they're most like I was speaking like we see the stage already. I feel like Bumblebee's gonna throw like some kind of curveball out and pick like Arena or something. But if that is the case, it's gonna be insane. Because Bumblebee's aggression, I feel like this is the first time today we've seen someone finally counter Bumblebee's aggression. Force him to play defense, force him onto the back foot, and that's where it just looks like he isn't comfortable. So, it'll be interesting to see how that plays out moving forward.
Yeah, I just feel like there's some moves that Cooney has against King. I think it's while standing 3, the somersault kick that looks like it probably should be more punishable than it is. I just think those moves actually, the amount of risk versus reward versus a King player are so much in Kunimitsu's favour. And we saw him chuck it out quite a few times. Sometimes it was blocked, it wasn't fully punished. Sometimes it was punished, but a bit late. But that all stacks up against the King player. In the meantime, you're getting a move where it crushes heavily. It isn't launch punishable, and you can kind of speculatively throw it out here and there. And I think that can go in Kunimitsu's favour. There's a lot of crushing there. A great backdash away from throws. It can be quite tough for King.
Yeah. And the way Bumblebee's playing as well is like really, I feel like he hasn't let the aggression fully go yet. I want to see more full crouch down forward 3s and sweeps like that. Just sort of test him, because once that low hits, and it hits from like range 2, very far away, it can be really scary. Once that move starts hitting, you're already mixed up. You're already scared because, you see the range of, you're like, I shouldn't normally have to duck from this kind of range, but Kunimitsu forces you to do that. The follow-up with forward 2, then it's the dash forward, then it's a back turn mix up, it really gets the party started. Just one of those is really important. I kind of liken it to like a Kazuya's Hell Sweep. The moment Kazuya's Hell Sweep, the party begins. Because you can't stay down, he has forward 4, which is safe now. Can't hit launch as well, we tried mash. Then you get up, you take another mix. Is it going to be the Hell Sweep again? Is it going to be one of the mids? It's going to be down forward 1-2. Or the down back 2 is quite scary to deal with. So that's kind of how I like Kunimitsu's full crash down forward 3, just with a lot more range as well, and it truly high crushes. So Bumblebee has switched to the Ling.
I don't like this.
Part of me likes it because of this matchup. I know this is a terrible matchup for King.
Yeah, true.
However, you only lost a close final round on Forgotten Realm. I don't think there was a need for you to switch character, to be honest. But Bumblebee was the character that Ling was the character that Bumblebee played before Kunimitsu came out. So let's see if that old school knowledge that he has helps him out here.
Now, yeah, fully agree. Obviously, Ling is really, really good against King. Phoenix can do so much against him. There's so much of the stuff that she does that just completely evades and gets out of situations King likes to enforce. All that being said and done, the reason why I don't like it is that you had proof, you had visual evidence that your opponent did not know your character and could not handle your offense. That was enough to take into the next stage, get the stage pick. But either way, look, hindsight is a great thing. Bumblebee is looking like it was a good pick so far. 1 round up.
1-2, punish that, -10, nice.
Forward 1.
It's the AOP stance. Already threatening with it, there it is again.
Yeah, this does force the Kings to go for forward 1+2. Try and lock down that movement, put it into crouch and force some mix-ups, but you just have to be so careful.
No punish on while sending 2-2 there.
Down that 2. Anti-Ling tech here.
Oh, but nice. CD 1+2 will go into the wall as well.
Back turn. Nice. Very, very nice roll aside.
Oh, with a forward 4 again. Crushes the low Frankenstein, and there we go. Greetings is on the board.
Round 3.
1 round apiece.
Forward
1 catches back turn, doesn't get anything off that.
Oh, nice stuff there. The moonsault as well. Great back row catch. Shining Wizard instantly not broken.
That was beautiful, that Shining Wizard. Looked like it had to be a giant swing.
Oh no, didn't finish the combo. Wanted the clean wall splat, messes up. Great low power on the rage jab though. Greetings looking super good against the Ling right now.
Round 4.
Super awareness and very confident play.
Oh, just the run
Wow.
at this hammer, but no punish. This is one thing we're seeing from Bumpy. Punishment is not on point at all right now. Now for 1-2. The Cali roll. There it is. This is exactly what Bumpy needs to get started. Big combos, big damage, not the best punish. Oh, Firecracker. Okay. Trying to set something up. The King wave dash.
Down 4-2. Chain grab. What are we going for?
Oh, no. No.
He gets him. We're going round and round, guys. This is going to be great for him as well. What's the Oki? Could jump over. No. Oh, very, very nice defense there.
Block, but no punish. Forward 4 again. Oh, greetings. Oh, gosh. Oh, the RDC. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh, God.
I didn't like it. I didn't like it.
I mean, yeah, these things happen. It's Tekken. King's on the screen. You should be ready for it. Unfortunately, Bumblebee wasn't ready. Sometimes you're just mashing 2 to break it, and you just miss the timing. So,
Kwis, I'm talking to you on a private line. Chat can't hear me right now. Stop being negative about King.
I'm not being negative about King.
Stop being negative about King. I'm a King player.
I'm not being. You're just biased towards King. That's what's happened here.
That's correct.
You see my neutrality as negative. You know what I mean? So, yeah. Anyway.
Well, okay. Getting into the matchup though, great things I saw. Using up forward 1+2 at range can be dangerous, can get jabbed out of it, but it's great if someone's moving around in Phoenix. Down forward 1-2, it's 10 frame punishable. I actually think that still makes it a fantastic move, even if you're getting punished here and there. You can delay it, you can mix it up into a throw. If you spam it, it doesn't really matter too much. You're going to have to spam it a lot to die using that move. And I feel like he actually used some really good anti-Ling strats.
Yeah, he went straight back to Kunimitsu. You just realized, yep, that wasn't the play at all. That wasn't the thing you should be doing. Going to the Kunimitsu, I understand the decision. It was a weird. I think it was just a weird decision to switch. You only lost a close game on Forgotten Realm against King, and you saw the Greetings is still struggling with some Kunimitsu things. So I just don't think you should have switched so early. So let's see if Bumblebee. Alright, this time he text rolls, knows about the Kuna. 2-1 as well, getting the frame traps going. Nice block and punish there from Bumblebee. Tries to throw his way out there.
All this pressure working out very well for him so far. Nice.
No break on the Shining Wizard. You can't stay down, but he had to break that throw there. That could have been the beginning of the end. Oh, he gets a jump by accident, and just like that, Bumblebee stays alive. Like this, Greetings just needs one more game here to move into grand finals, win his side. Nice option to select, but can't get a follow-up. Nice punish.
Forward 1-2. Nice punish, definitely.
Nice
duck
as well. Shining Wizard again.
His instant Shining Wizards are very strong. Should be going for that more. They're not getting broken.
Yeah, we're not seeing great throw breaks here from Bumblebee. For 1-2, nice punish. I think he had counter hit there as well. That could have been big. Punish that. Nice. One more hit.
Nice.
Down forward 1. Greetings looking super strong right now.
I get the feeling Bumblebee is breaking 1 by default. And I think if Greetings abuses that, then it could work out pretty nasty. Goes to the back turn 3.
Oh.
Doesn't matter. Into the launch again.
Very nice there. And gets a clean wall splat. I didn't expect that. Bumblebee can't get away from the moonsault. Oh, the whole set 1-1-2 string hits for some reason.
Nice. 4-3.
Nice start.
Again.
1+2, so not broken by Greetings. Both of their throw breaks not the best right now. And the back roll catch. Greetings. He didn't back roll last time. I'm surprised he went for the kunai again, and so was Greetings.
Definitely.
Oh no, not the 10 hit.
4-3 doesn't convert it.
Look, he's catching Bumblebee ducking now. The mids are coming online. You've got to use them.
Forward 1.
Oh, the set
Nice.
2 counter hit. We're going to the wall as well. Nice block. I think that was a giant swing there. Punish that. Forward 4. Set 3. Nice. He knows it's not plus on hit.
Oh, he's side rolling again. He's madman.
Wait, yes, he needs to get back away from the wall, and he can't do it. And just like that, Bumblebee ties it all up at 2-2. We're going to a final game.
We are going to a final game, and I just can't. Like it worked out for Bumblebee, but that side roll whilst King had rage. Like in that situation, I was thinking to myself, do not do that. You've already eaten some of this before. But it worked out for him nonetheless, and we are going to that final game. I can't call this. It's very close.
Was I the only one who like saw that in slow motion? Where I saw Greetings back to the wall, like Bumblebee starts shuffling a bit, has rage available, just knew exactly what was going to come out there. Yeah, unfortunate there for Greetings, gets hit by the rage jab. We're going to a final game. But it's not the worst case scenario for Greetings, because he's probably just going to pick Forgotten Realm again. So we're going to have the party stage for the final game.
I'd guess so. And actually, as a King player, playing around that Cooney rage drive is really difficult. You can't step it like other characters might be able to. Well, walk around it. I wouldn't trust in King's movement that way. He's a wide guy, and his movement sideways isn't too great. So you kind of have to wait it out and try and get yourself away from the wall and not eat too much of a mix-up. Didn't work out for him then, and we are going to this final game. And as you say, is it going to be Forgotten Realm? It is.
Yep. Yes, his stage pick for the final game is going to be really important. Really going to decide how this goes.
It's a pretty stage.
It is, but it's a dangerous, one wrong step and you go through the floor.
Yeah, King has 2 throws that will take half a bar at least. If you get the right Oki after, or the right juggle after.
Oh, but there's the hop knee.
Nice.
And if Bumblebee's smart, he's just going to take this opportunity to just break the floor. Take those floors away from King. Exactly what he's doing here.
Heartbreaker if you're a King player.
Goodness.
1 gone.
Nice option there as well. And this should be the... Okay, Bumblebee gets the perfect, but he probably should have broken another floor there. You have that chance. I feel like just take them away from King as much as you can.
Yeah, if someone does the reset on you and then it also gets the second floor, again, it's another Heartbreaker. Gets the throw this time.
Oh.
Is he going to get it, Badly?
Crash down for 3. I talked about this before. Just one begins, the party starts.
Oh, this is looking like it could be a triple perfect. Is this going to be a God game?
You just cursed it. Now it's not going to happen.
Wow, this could be a God game against King on Forgotten Realm.
It's not going to happen even though Bumblebee takes the second perfect. He's just going to do... There it is, see?
Nice. Okay. I don't want to see it.
Oh no,
he screws it up.
Yeah, messes up the power bomb. I don't know what he's doing. -10, no punish. Giant swing, great punish, great throw break there by Bumblebee. Like you said, maybe he's just breaking one by default because there's a Shining Wizard which he doesn't break.
Side roll again. His defensive Oki is the same pretty much every time.
Yeah.
Nice.
Back 1-2, nice whip punish.
Patience here.
He doesn't finish it. Oh, nice. And okay, yeah, that's gonna kill. That was I thought it was gonna break the floor as well, but no, he's just gonna get the kill. Greetings is on the board.
Ballsy move to go for. You can screw that up, especially in that situation.
Especially considering he messed up an easy power bomb earlier, so
Yeah.
the confidence is there. Oh, standing 4.
Running
Big knee. Oh, I think we're gonna get a final round here, Stu. Punish the hot knee. What'd you do now for your Bumblebee?
Don't you curse it now, Kois. I wait and I shove.
Punish that. Could have had more. Nice. Stuck in the back. 1-2. And we're going to a final round to decide who goes into our grand finals on winner's side. Is it going to be Greetings or is it going to be Bumblebee? And look, he's getting too desperate for the launches now. Not working out. No, that's not the
Very
punish.
nice. And now he's punishing that while standing 3. Well, doesn't get the throw he wanted. Probably going for the tombstone.
Yeah, I was about to say probably messed up tombstone there.
Shining Wizard messed up.
Uh-oh. Punish that. Not the best.
No. It's a punish, not the punish.
Okay,
Set 2.
Nice. Again, the option set the hop knee. This isn't going to be the round, though. But it's going to be big for Bumblebee. Going to put damage for Greetings in Rage. QCF2, big damage. 1-2. Rage drive gone. Down 4-2. And the duck and punished by Bumblebee. And he moves forward into grand finals winner side, showing that Ling pick didn't hurt him too much. He's still alive here. And Greetings goes down into the losers final.
He did the rage drive. He got the duck that he wanted from his opponent, but he did a down forward 2. If he'd just gone a bit bigger, could have gone for a 1+2-1. He would have got a wall bounce. Could have done all sorts of things that could have taken it to the smallest frog's hair of health between the two of them. Doesn't go for it. But what a good performance from King Player. He was just so good throughout the tournament, and he really showed some great entertainment.
Yeah, I mean, I just think it just came down to that final round. He just looked too tentative. Like we mentioned it earlier, Bumblebee was all aggression, always ready to go, and I feel like he just let Bumblebee get off on the front foot at the start, and that normally spells destruction when that happens against Bumblebee. You know, but Greetings, you know, he stayed alive in this game before, but here is just you just look at the situation, rage available, look at the health. Like Greetings
Don't go towards the wall.
This needs to get his back away from the wall. Did not work out.
I mean, it's a shame as well, because I would say from Greetings' perspective, he grew into the set. He was actually punishing moves better as we went along through the games. And if you're doing that, normally that aligns with a win. So unfortunate, but what a close match. We've had some not very close games, and that final game looked like it was going to be at one point potentially a triple perfect. So he did himself proud. And he picks up a ton of points, 100 points. That's more than what the number one player has currently in the region. Yeah, so he's looking very strong.
And that was our first final round of the day. But next up this is the game. Like going into it, I was looking forward to this is a potential grand finals, but no, this game is actually a battle for fourth place. The loser here goes home in fourth place. It's going to be Strog versus LMG Mob. Now, I've spoken about Strog enough at this point. I'm going to try my best to not speak about Strog too much.
I'm hungry now.
What
Stroganoff? You never had a Stroganoff?
I've never had a Stroganoff.
You're commentating an Eastern European Tekken tournament, and you've never eaten a Stroganoff.
It sounds like a euphemism for something. And I want no part of it. Yeah, are we gonna see the last mirror? We are gonna see the last mirror between these two. Okay, this is it. This is why people watch Tekken. This is it.
I grit my teeth at these types of games because if someone's gonna get really upset. When you're mirroring against a guy playing your character, it just gets stressful, but I can't wait to see it. I'm sure we're going to see lots of shenanigans.
I mean, the thing is, Strog it's not like he is a Steve and Lars main. He plays them both equally, but probably goes to Steve more often. So it's not exactly like this is just a throwaway, I'm just doing this for Bants type thing. Like he knows how to play this character. We saw it early with his dominant game over Galanda. Oh, late on the whip punish there with the outcast. But he gets it this time. That's something we saw him do so well against Galanda. It was that whiff punishment. We're going to see more of that here. Forward 4-3. Nice. The plus frames. +4.
At 4.
Mob, he has rage, so one launch could be really big for him here. Especially with that new rage drive that Lars has access to in Season 4. Oh, and
You
just
can
the
tell
swipe.
they've got each other's timing a little bit, and as a result, it's making them back off a little bit when they would normally go in.
Now, honestly, nice punisher in the up blast. I don't disagree with Stroke's decision here to switch to Lars. You know, it was Steve versus Lars the first time these two played, and Mob did take that. So let's just see how the Lars goes. That's his philosophy here. Nice combos all and the setup. Mob, look all that damage he took away, and this is looking like it is going to be his round, unless this counter hit changes everything. Oh, drops the combo and down one. There we go.
Nice
Mob's
finish,
on the
what a
board.
piece.
Round 3. Fight.
Two of the best players in Russia right now. Evo Online champion. You know, against Strog, the guy who took out everyone when he first appeared on the scene.
Many called this to be the last two players in the tournament. They're not far off being that. They've gone very far. One of them will be going.
Running 3. Nice interrupt there from Mob. We're going to see a lot of anti-Lars stuff here because they both know the characters so well. 4-4-2s are coming out from both of them. Now, nice whiff punish there by Strog. And he gets the combo. No, too many down forward ones. Or breaks the throw in the middle of the power crash as well. While setting 2, Strog. One more round to take the first game here. And because this isn't a losers or winners final, we are back to first to 2 action.
He's looking very good right now.
Oh, again, that whiff punishment with up blast, like Strog is so good at that.
That is so hard to have that unlocked ready just in case.
Do not whiff in this man's face. Dukas kind of punish that knife, -14. Oh, but the wall messes him up. Okay, punishes the while standing 1. We tried the up blast again there. Great
Nice
whiff punish
interrupt.
there by Mob, and just like that final round, first game.
Final round. Fight.
I feel like the entire game's gonna go like this. It's back and forth. Punish that.
Could well do.
The arc blast is a trade though, so it might not be able to get a combo, and he does not. And back 4. That arc blast. Now
punish
he's
the arc
just
blast.
throwing it out, but nice duck and punish there from Strog. I don't know if he should have turned around because he won't get the wall. Oh, he's
Awkward.
gonna go for the same setup that Mob did earlier. Oh, he stays up for the rage out, but he gets counted. Okay.
Oh,
Mob needs to make this count. We are definitely going to the wall. Strog's not gonna be enraged. No, drops the combo.
screwed it up. Screwed it up, and this could really come back to haunt him.
Okay, while sending 2-1, rage available. 1+2
plus
so
2.
broken.
1+2 back
Transfer
at you.
All the mid down 1-3, and just like
Nice.
that, Strog barely stays alive. This is as close as it can be right now.
That was so good.
This
That
is a true
was
mirror
so
match.
good.
This is
There
a
were- I was just gonna say, Kobe, you know that there are whiffs out there to be caught still. I can see the odd thing just being let go here and there. That if one of them latches onto it, we'll see even more offense. That was really good. Oh, these two are so strong.
Yeah, I mean, these two are definitely going back and forth. You know, it's literally round for round. Whoever gets the first round is going to win the game from the way this is going. So it's going to be interesting to see how they adapt to this. I wonder what Mob is going to do for a stage pick here. We've seen him pick the Infinite beforehand. And one thing about the Infinite stage as well, because they're both even characters, is the Koreans like to pick Infinite stages because they like to say this is just pure Tekken. Like there's no shenanigans going on. There's no walls going away. This is just pure neutral Tekken. It is where the true Tekken is played. So it's where they go when they believe they're just stronger fundamentally than their opponents. So let's see if that is what Mob goes for. Because it's a true mirror match right now. Lars versus Lars.
You got to respect that view. Equally, I think there is a hell of a mind game in the wall stages that you kind of miss out on a little bit with the Infinites. Here we go, Arctic Snowfall.
Is Arctic Snowfall in Russia as well, by the way?
I think it is.
Because I know this is where Dragunov. Dragunov has his story game against Master Raven here.
It looks like it's kind of like Siberia to me.
I wouldn't be able to make that distinction.
You need to try Stroganoff. Right, down forward
That
1.
sounds like a dirty thing. I don't want to.
Back 4. Whiffed.
Down back 4. Just small pokes right now, but that could have been Art Blast attempt there. We know Strog's on point with it today. Oh, this is what I mean. It's a mirror match. Down back four at the same time, but Mob was just slightly faster. Nice. Blocking the forward, four, and Mob is going to draw first blood. Like I said, that infinite stage, you're playing pure neutral Tekken right now.
What a good read that was, and a great punish as well. Both of them just looking to get that timing of their opponent.
Wow,
Nice!
speaking of catching timing, Mob does it there beautifully. Wait, did these two swap colors?
I'm not even going on color anymore. I'm just going on health bar.
I feel like the first round, Strog was wearing the red. Am I losing my mind?
4-4-2.
Art Blast.
Art Blast.
Okay, gets the flip. He stays down. Half the round is gone now.
Could have got more, maybe.
Four with down back four. Right, down 1-3. Punish that. Nice. Oh, nice interrupt there from Mob. Excellent. Knows the matchup like the back of his hand, and he is one round away from tying this up.
So when they played earlier in this tournament, it kind of went a bit like this, by the way. Strog did win the first game. Mob then won it decisively back, and then won the final game. I wonder if it's going to go like that again.
I wonder if you have to think about characters as well. As Strog loses, maybe go straight to the Steve.
He did use Steve previously.
Punish.
What's the punish?
The Texas showdown right there. Mexican standoff time. The best part about it is it did look like that Art Blast hit, so Strog's spacing and awareness to know that it'd whiff, go for that whiff punish. He is on point right now as he gets around on the board. Oh.
Punish it, not a great punish.
Yeah, it doesn't have the same whiff punishment. Alright, they're straight falling right now. There it is, the counter with the 4-4-2. Gonna be nice damage here from Mob.
Mob seems to have his timing right now.
Running through the fast frames. We saw that
Delayed
earlier, the
back four.
running three. The harassment with it. Orbital. Nice whiff punish again by Strog though. Going for the fancy stuff. No, doesn't work out. He just misses it. That's something Mob will do consistently. Rage drive spent. Maybe not the best use of rage. Especially with the time left back.
Very
four,
nice.
And just like that, we are all tied up 1-1 in the Lars mirror match. Oof.
Yeah, didn't really get much juice out of that rage drive. Not even a mix or anything else. And the other rage drive, I guess, doesn't really do much on an infinite. You want to use it at the wall if there's a wall break, or if you're just doing it to win the game. So, okay, what do you do if you Strog? Well, having watched on Mob's stream when he played Strog earlier, he did beat his Steve. Did come back though, and there were moments when his Strog Steve looked really dominant. So it's not a foregone conclusion. It's another Lars mirror. He could go to Steve and just have faith in his main.
I think he could go to Steve, like you said, but he could also just bring the walls back in play. You saw Mob played well. Like Mob's use of timing and his movement and his whiff punishment is amazing on the infinite stage. I feel like just bringing the walls back in play to give him less place to move, harass him down. I feel like Strog was playing a lot better with the walls in play, but Steve is always a choice. You know, it just depends what he finds he is more comfortable with in the situation. If I was him, I'd just bring the walls back. You know, it wasn't like it just looked like the infinite stage is just Mob infinitely more. The most confident I've ever seen a last player on the infinite.
Yeah, I think he just picks infinites by default no matter his opponent. He seems to really like that stage. Let's see what he does.
He's gone for the Steve and he has got the infinite. Oh boy.
Okay. That's unfortunate.
The luck of the Russian there, because he gets the infinite stage. Steve not as good as the infinite stage as well. Mob likes the infinite stage. This is the best case scenario for Mob to end this. Strog has an uphill battle ahead of him.
Mob waiting for his moment. Probably will see quite a few down back fours. It's quite a useful tool against Steve. Crushes those highs. There we go. Oh, the timing.
And like I said, with a character like Steve, with the way the Russians like to play, it's very timing, movement based. A character like Steve works out so well for them. Running through the plus frames. Oh, great whiff punishment there from Mob. That was immediate. I love that combo as well. 10 seconds damage. To go. Strog just shy of rage as well. One of the worst situations to be in, but there it is. Steve, one of the best rage drivers in the game, can make this comeback, but not with that time. Mob already on the board.
2 rounds away from going through for Mob. Oh, that's a situation where he would have got more if he was playing as last. Oh, that's very nice.
Mob looking so good right now. And the thing is, if Mob does win this, he goes in to get his revenge on the person who put him into losers bracket. Greetings. G-Clef cannon so well timed there. One more hit does it. Nice block by Strong, but this comeback is looking almost impossible, especially without rage. I don't know if you can do this.
Nice.
Blocks it down back 3-2. Mob is 1 round away from getting into our losers final over Strong.
Strong has a mob-shaped mountain to climb. Is he going to do it? He will need to find his timing and make sure he punishes some of these whiffs.
He just needs to take this 1 round at a time.
Yep.
Oh, goes for the low. Strong wasn't ready. More lows. He's peppering with the lows. Nice duck. Strong, half of the round is gone. Oh, and great whiff punish there. This shouldn't be dead, especially if you drop the combo. Down 1-3. One more hit does it. The wow standing 2. Mob takes it 2-1 over Strong to move into the losers final. And you have to say this, dude. That, like you're saying, that's how it went on the winner's side, right? You know, Strong takes the first game, and then Mob just happens to steamroll his way through. I do think Mob got lucky that the last stage was the infinite stage, which he's so fun with. Sorry, he has so much fun with. But yeah, just unfortunate for Strong. He ends the tournament in 4th place, but he'll collect a bunch of points, make his claim to make it to his regional finals later on this year. But Mob, his story is not done yet. He goes to losers final, and he hopes to get his run back over Greetings.
Yeah, great game between the two of them. You could tell just based on the movement between the two of them alone that they knew each other. Both of them playing so well, and yeah, a shame to see Strog go. A lot of players' favourites, but he did himself justice. He played super well, super entertaining from start to finish. I mean, when you're having to play white in pools just to get out of pools, that's a tough tournament to play in.
Yeah, that's the thing. Their pool was what, Strog, Mob, and Y. You know, only 2 of those guys can make out, and 2 of those guys, both of them have made it into the top 4 here today. So let's take a look at the leaderboard as it stands. It's gonna be interesting to see. So yeah, Strog. So this is with their finished points right now, because Mob, Greetings, and Bumblebee are still in the tournament. Their points have not yet been added, but Strog has now put himself in 1st place with his performance. They go land it in 4th. I think Strog will then end today with 3rd place, most likely. 3rd place, because the only people left actually no, 4th, because Greetings, Bumblebee, and Mob are still in, and those 3 will probably end up making it into the top 3, especially because I think Mob started today in 8th place, so he already have some points moving forward. So very good showing, you know, for Strong. Picks up 100 points and will end today most likely in 4th place and looking to make those regional finals later on this year.
That, I mean, given that before this tournament started, the most points someone had was 75, that should be enough to go in. Gives him time to prepare and think. He'll be upset. There was money to be won here, and decent money as well. But no, he's done himself very proud, and it's been a pleasure to watch him play because I've heard so much about him. Yeah,
you know, he did so well here today. I was really pulling for Strong here today. I spoke about him enough, but now these other tournaments I can show up about him. So chat, you'll be happy with that. But what else you guys will also be happy with is some merchandise. Some Tekken merchandise to be available. You see Greetings in the tournament rocking that king. You're probably a fan of this shirt. I know you are. Stu, this shirt, it means a lot to you.
Good arse Tekken is the way I like to say it. And look at that shirt. It's beautiful. It's a really nice shirt. Please do check them out. Scan the code or visit tenno.gg /merch. There's really nice shirts. There's also a law shirt as well. And there we go. Production on review. Yellow and black, good as Tekken, and yeah, just really clean shirts, lovely art. and they can deliver anywhere. I mean, I've ordered from the UK, and mine is currently in Scandinavia on its way over.
Are you're saying that like someone is going to be able to help you and be like, yeah, I've got your shirt.
I'm tracking it.
Yeah,
I'm tracking it all the time. I love tracking stuff coming from another side of the planet. This is coming from America, and I'm looking forward to getting it. And please do follow us online at Twitter's at BNE Esports, YouTube BNE Esports, and Tekken Twitter, Tekken Twitch, and Tekken Facebook. Do follow us online.
Yeah, and thanks to Bandai Namco Entertainment for all the hype that they bring us to make sure you guys stay up to date with all of that. And I do believe we'll be throwing you guys to a short break, but do not go anywhere because there's some hype Tekken coming up very soon. Welcome back to the TOC. It is the EU East, but before we get back into it, Sue, what do you think about all of that? I mean, Tales of Rise coming out, what's that, in less than a week now?
September 10th, looking really good. I mean, for me, of those 3 games, Elden Ring, George R.R. Martin's got involved. It looks beautiful. Like I can't wait for that game to come out. I'm definitely getting that.
Yeah, I'm really excited for Elden Ring. I can't wait for that one. It's coming top of next year, I believe. And Scarlet Nexus, I still need to pick up. I was going to pick up like a month ago, then I completely forgot about. So I will eventually do that, and you guys better do that as well. And what you guys can also do is have a big support shout out for our Astro, the official mix-up and headset of the Tekken Online Challenge. Always supporting Tekken and all Tekken events. So we do appreciate all the support they give towards us. And also a huge shout out as well to Bandai Namco Entertainment for providing us, with those quality games, and obviously the Tekken we have here in front of you right now.
Absolutely. Now, let's get ourselves ready for the final parts of the action. We have a losers final that's looking very juicy. Head Greetings versus Mob, and then that grand final waiting there. Bumblebee, who's played out of his skin, let's be honest. I mean, it's been so good all the way through, adapted very, very well. It's looking like a very strong final 3.
I mean, this is a run back for Mob. This is the person who put him into the losers bracket in convincing fashion. 6 rounds straight, couldn't get going at all, so he's definitely going to want to avenge that loss. And for Greetings as well, he's going to have another shot at Bumblebee because he could have done it. It did go to a final round. He just fell at the final hurdle. And he could have taken it, but he didn't. So be interested to see that. I do want to see, I probably want to see Mob win just to get Mob versus Bumblebee because we haven't seen that yet. And as someone told me once, I think Bumblebee once won a huge Russian tournament pretty recently, and he won it over both Mob and Strog. Someone will be able to correct me if I'm wrong, but he was able to do that offline. So this will be just another notch on the Bumblebee's belt. We can do it again. But before that, we do have Greetings versus Mob. We're starting off on the Island Paradise. What's about the music on this stage? Stu, when it's upstairs, then they go downstairs.
Dude, I absolutely love it. This for me this stage is like an ode to Tekken 4. The wondrous days of Tekken Zaibatsu combo videos with Daru playing all over it. Like, this is just a beautiful stage. I'd love to see more stages like this. There's some, this versus G Corp headed pad at night. I mean, really, is there even a comparison? Really? Shove straight away.
Oh, shove into back one too, though.
Very interesting.
Not many King players do the new back 3, the Hulk Hogan leg drop off of it now.
It's so good because you get back to Inoki as well if you go for it, and the just frame isn't really much of a just frame. It's worth going for it. All 4.
Again, Greetings starting off on the front foot against Mob. Maybe he has his number. Nice whip punish. Punish that. Oh, okay. Goes for the unblockable. Greetings is having none of it with that down forward 1.
Nah, cracking him in the skull for even trying it. I like it. Down forward 2.
Regular throw broken. And for a huge DDT, but nice block, but no launch by Greetings.
The curse of the King player is to do a wall standing 2-2 when you should launch.
But
Needs to stop that.
That was a great step on the dynamic entry, and we're going to the wall as well. Shining Wizard. Boop! A 172 didn't finish it.
Wall splats if it finishes it.
All right, this is Mob's chance. Should be able to go to the wall, but doesn't want to. New rage up. He can break the balcony here. I think does that use his tailspin? Yes, it did, though. Oh, the raw unblockable, but he catches him floated. Mob is angry right now, but it's not enough to win him the round.
That's the great thing about Kings at forward 3. If you go for it and you get jabbed out of it, you're at a weird angle. There's not much they can do. It's such a good round ender.
Okay, well, Mob should be able to carry to the no. Again, goes for the spike. Regular throw not broken. That's huge for Mob. What's the follow-up here? Nice patience by Greetings. Out for 2-1, okay.
Crouch dash roll standing 2-2. Yep. Okay. Doesn't get the wall.
Regular throw broken. Ooh, big whip. Another best punish, but yeah, while setting 2-1, Season 4 buff, the second hit is now a counter hit launcher. Can I just say I hate that, by the way? So many strings, the second hit just has to become a counter hit launcher.
Or the second hit's a mid where it used to be a high. That's challenging.
Yeah, that last is down for 2-1.
Yeah.
Speak of the devil, there it is.
There it is.
Again, regular throw not
scuff
broken.
Throw. Even when you scuff it, it goes for the good Oki. Doesn't quite work out.
Okay.
It's looking like it could go to final round.
I'm back 4. Regular throw broken this time. Rage available for Greetings. Nice. Interrupts. Doesn't want to take the throw. 2-1. Down forward 1. Nice.
Nice
Stuck
duck.
there by Mob. He's alive.
Final round. Fight.
Patience here from Greetings. 4-4 neutral 2.
Okay.
Ooh, 4-4-2 from Lars.
Yes, the counter hit should carry to the wall as well. Yes, he does. Nice. Go for the fancy combos again. The forward 4-2 gets the wall splat. Very nice by Mob. Not going to kill her, but he can put himself in a killing situation running 3. Now forward 1. This is looking like Mob's round. Back 1. Keep out.
Has to do so much here. I get the feeling you might go for a chain grab.
Oh, no. Muscle buster instead. Look at the wave dash by Greetings.
Really strong movement. Still wasn't enough. What a game, though. That was great.
I mean, Mob, look, this has been Mob's factor. We've seen it so well. It's just his adaptation. That was a mid-game adaptation there, but early we saw against Strog. Losing that first game, goes to the infinite, starts making the comeback, knows what he needs to do, moves around him well. Now in this game, just mid-game, realizes what he needs to do, switches it up, makes Greetings come to him, and he got his first round on Greetings earlier. But now he has his first game over Greetings, and it's a great start here in this losers final.
Yep, looked very strong. Had made some really good guesses at the wall. And also, I think we saw it a little bit when Greeting was playing against Kunimitsu before against Bumblebee. There were a few times where he got hit with a 1-2, and he was caught pressing buttons straight again after, trying to steal his turn back. And I got the feeling that Mob caught onto that and started locking him down even more. I don't think Greetings needs to change much though. He played pretty damn well.
Yep. It just came down to Mob in the end, just, you know, getting going. Whoever gets started first, that's been the tail of the tape for today in general. Yep. Whoever gets started going first is the one who normally takes the round. So be interested to see the adaptation here. We're probably going to see the Forgotten Realm again, because, you know, we've seen how much Greetings like that, and there it is.
There it is. It hasn't always worked out though from the perspective of getting the floor breaks. We haven't seen a single like big floor break juggle or anything like that really for him. So is it going to come back to bite him? I guess we'll see. Lars does okay on this stage too.
So we saw this early with Bumblebee. Mob's job here, so just kind of break the floors before Greetings does. Every launch, every touch, every opportunity he gets, he just wants to take away that floor.
Nice.
But the first one is going to go to Greetings.
It may do.
Oh no, he keeps it.
He went big. He went for the headbutt on the wall throw. If he'd done that, then he would have gone through the floor again.
Okay, down for 2-1. Yep, breaks the first floor. Very smart. Water, like it. Oh, catches green pushing buttons. Should have tried to break the floor, but it's okay. Nice in the back. Very nice there. Mob being very aggressive now, forcing the issue. And again, it ends it out. Very nice start there by Mob with a down 2-1.
Good.
Great low parry there by Greetings.
Is he going to do it this time?
Okay, this time he breaks the floor. I assume he was keeping it last time because he just wants more damaging options with the floor break, right?
Yeah. I think so, yeah. And he did try and break it with the wall throw, but if your opponent's aware of that on this stage, again, it comes back to the fact that you're making your options about the stage rather than about what the opponent's thinking. 4-4-2, blocked.
Half the round is gone right now.
Very patient play from Greetings here.
Oh my goodness, the 4-4-2 though, expects him to stay down, does work out.
Nice.
The lightning screw out of nowhere. I respect the attempt, but doesn't work out this time.
If you're going to do it, you might as well do it with 0 health.
Right, Running through the plus frames.
Running through in the plus frames. I've said it so many times now. Forward 1 into down
Just
back
keeps
2.
doing running 3. And there's plus frames. Oh, tried to whip on his head. Doesn't work out. Shining
Nice.
Wizard instantly not broken.
Could have got more.
Yeah. Forward 2 needs something. Shining Wizard, great break there by
great.
Mob. Wow, that
The
was
classic.
Yeah, broken Shining Wizard into Giant Swing. Mob was aware of it, walking back now.
Are we seeing a desync?
Something funky is going on right now. I don't know.
This feels like it could be a desync.
I don't know. Something funky is happening. Maybe Mob's playing the mind games right now. As the life deficit. This is risky though with the life deficit not doing anything. I think it's an odd decision to just stand there and do nothing, and just like that, Greetings will take the round.
Round 4.
Let's see what happens this round. Looked like it was a desync to me.
I don't know. Mob's just walking back. I think we might have some kind of hardware issues between the two. I believe Mob plays on stick. Could be some stick issues from what was going on there. Like he was just holding back. I don't know. We'll be getting something concrete for you guys soon, and we'll find out what happens. But yeah, I mean, we're seeing already. I like what Greetings is trying to do. You know, when he's getting low parries on that stage, he's electing to go for as much damage as possible to make the floor breaks count. I did want to see Mob sort of put more emphasis into the breaking the floors rather than just like getting the damage, because King is so good. He's so good on the stage. So yes.
Yeah, I agree with you. Yeah, and Mob does use stick. He uses the same stick as me, and without plugging that stick, I'll say it's as sturdy as an Astro headset. So, oh, what's going on? Are they back in?
I think so. It's a final round. Final round situation. And this could be the round. Shoulder. I don't know.
No! Yes, he gets him! Okay, so we did have a desync. We switched to backup production standards here. We get you the game no matter what, and we get you the result. Wow. Okay. That phenomenal. Alright, okay. This is when we know we're in the absolute peak of online Tekken production standards, is that we still managed to get the result at the last second. And it looks like he took it.
We had a situation like that once in ICFC in a final round situation. The game, because you have two people in the lobby, one is the backup and then one is the actual what we're seeing the stream from. We stopped on one. There was a desync on one of the regular ones. It was like, oh, we can't see anymore. And production switched to the backup like straight away, and it was like, oh, we see the game in right immediately. So production are really on point when it comes to these things. This is the future of Tekken, you know, what online viewing experience. You know, like you still get the result, and just like that, it is now all tied up 1-1. It's a bit jarring, so I'm trying to figure out like what happened there.
We're just going to see stage ping pong surely now. That's what it's going to come down to. We're going to go infinite, back to the realm, infinite, maybe again, realm again, depending on how it goes. Surely that's how it's going to play out now.
Yeah, it's actually just going to be the infinite forgotten realm, infinite forgotten realm, infinite forgotten realm until it's over. So whoever wins this next game puts himself in a great position, because if it does go down to a final game, they will pick where the final match happened. But we've seen on that game there, Mob is still pretty confident and comfortable on the forgotten realm. You know, he knows what he's doing. He's using like back 4-2-1 to break the floor and stuff. Like he's ready for it. So it'll be interesting to see how they make the adaptations throughout the stages. You know, because the first stage was Island Paradise. And when you break the balcony at Island Paradise, it is a very big stage. I think between that stage and the broken wall on, you know, when you break the balcony and then break the wall on Jungle Outpost, I think those are two of the biggest stages in the entire game. Those broken floors. So it almost simulates the infinite stage for it, but you get to see with all that movement around how much you can play with it. So Mob had time to gather data on how the big stage, the almost infinite, works out for him. So be interested to see what he chooses here. Does he stick with his tried and true infinite? Yes, he does. The Arctic Snowfall, the Russian stage.
Now it's one apiece, but I think it's unarguable that Mob has made better use of the infinite stage over recent games than Greetings has made of the floor break stage. I think he won that game, but he didn't get many of the breaks that we saw whilst we were watching the game. So I would say the momentum for me, despite just losing that game by a hair, it is with Mob.
Yeah, I do have to agree. I feel like Greetings almost picks like the infinite stage, the Forgotten Realm, as like a default pick. It's what you're supposed to pick as the King player, rather than having stuff ready for it.
Nice, just frame, gets Oki, went for the forward 2. You can get so much from that scenario.
Punishes that nice.
Relatively even on health here.
Regular throw broken. Regular throw broken right back.
Definitely a scuffed shining wizard. Oh, lovely duck into launch. That was incredibly quick. What's the Oki? No, I don't think he pressed.
Yeah, he was ready for that. Great arc blast.
Round 2. Fight.
Just trading a little bit here. Or 2 running knee. Goes for the follow up. That knee is not plus despite looking like it.
Great G clef cannon right there by Mob. Nice stuck on the jab. This should be the round for LMG Mob. Very nice. Look at this. He just plays so well on that infinite stage.
He does. He's speed running him right now. Oh, doesn't break the giant swing. No walls though.
Yes, he is.
We take this. Down for 1. Nice punish.
He's taking a page out of Stroke's book with those arc blasts.
Locking him down with the jabs.
Nice punish. Great low parry there by Greetings, and this could be the round if he plays this right.
Should be. Okay. Gets on the board. Was looking very one-sided up till then.
Oh my goodness, another one.
Has he got a read on him?
Mob is not breaking these giant swings. Oh no. Pick a
Break
four.
it back. Break it back. Break it back. No, okay.
Back 1, 2. Greetings making the comeback here. So normally we see Mob doing this. Nice break with 1+2
Nice.
throw. Up knee. No punish by Mob though. Oh, didn't commit. Okay, the rage drive gets the flow.
Floats him.
Yeah, that wasn't the best situation though. 1+2 throw not broken though.
Enrage.
Mob can take this. Running exploder. 9 seconds left. Can Greetings steal this one? 5 seconds. The Wild 72 is getting back. 2 seconds. Down back 3. The orbital back. That's gonna wait. There's time though. This time. Oh, that was still time.
Johnny Wizard, we still have to commentate this.
1 throw
One
broken.
break. That 1-2, punish that.
It's very important to duck that second hit and get a launch. Oh, break giant swing this time.
Started breaking 1. Nice delay.
Oh, blast not working out. Down back 2.
He's in the driving seat suddenly.
Yeah, but the cameraman's not his friend. Nice break on the throw. Running 3.
Okay. You can tell these guys are getting nervous now.
Orbital. Okay, 12 seconds left. Oh, we're not going to see a repeat, are we? Surely not. Surely not.
Went for the chain grab, would have locked him up.
5 seconds, 4 seconds left. Running exploder, down back 4. 2 seconds. Oh, that's it. Oh, that's the wrong time.
Yeah, that was the wrong time for that move. And with 2 more seconds on the clock, that would have won him the game. But wow,
it was
interesting. I wonder what he was going for.
It was just the wrong time for that. I mean, any throw, because King's throws do take a while. Like even if he did something like Tombstone, especially just like Muscle Buster, there wouldn't have been enough time. The clock was ticking down, and he wouldn't have enough time. Maybe T1 and Twister would have worked. But
Wizard would have definitely have got him, but that definitely wasn't the input he was going for. I actually can't think what he was going for there if it wasn't that throw. So interesting.
Wasn't enough time for him to close it out there and take it. So yes, 2-1 now to LMG Mob, but Greetings is keeping this very close. We're probably going to go back to the Forgotten Realm, but I'm excited. So I'm excited at this point. I mean, Greetings is making this one a real game.
He really is, and he hasn't even done 1 Tombstone into max damage juggle on Forgotten Realm. He hasn't done 1 Muscle Buster into max damage. there's the law of averages says it's going to happen. I wonder if it's going to happen this next game. These games have been closer than I would have expected on their native stages. We caught the end of that Forgotten Realm state match. It was a sliver of health. That game went down to the absolute wire as well. We've been really in for a treat from these guys.
Now here is the Forgotten Realm. Mob has a job ahead of him. If he can win this game, be a huge statement. Exactly what he needs to do. If I'm in Mob's shoes, it isn't the worst. It isn't the worst case scenario. Because even if he loses, we go back to the Infinite, and we've seen Mob so confident on the Infinite stage, outplaying
Absolutely.
strong on the Infinite stage in the mirror and against the Steve. So Greetings is really the one who has to force the issue right now.
Again, an up chap. He must have had some problems.
Punish that. That's two throw not broken to the wall. Yes.
Nice chain grab.
Oh no 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 no
Finishing
no no. Does this break the floor?
No, it doesn't break the
Oh.
floor. That would be we'd be hated even more as King
Oh,
players if it did. This surely won't do it.
Break the floor?
Oh
Can he
my
spike?
gosh.
Yeah, he can. That's dead. No, I'm afraid. And he kicks again.
Round 2. Fight.
What a game. What a game.
I think honestly, I think too many hits. I think if Mob did less hits in that combo and then spiked, that was guaranteed. But Mob doesn't let that
Look at
face him. Down forward 2-1. All the fancy combos, you love to see it.
I love the way the Mob's been using jab and down forward one just to lock down the movement and stop all the chain grabs. Been really good.
Big
Punish
up
that.
doesn't work out. Taking a page out of Stroke's book. Breaks the throw this time. Oh, but the hop knee doesn't can. This is going to be the round 2 rounds up for Greetings. He's playing this stage so well.
Fight.
He is indeed, but we saw it in the last game. Anything can happen. You can come back. Oh, doesn't convert it into a bat 3. Really needed to do that. That would have put him in a prime position.
Alright, 4-3 looking good. Breaks the giant swing. That was important.
Super important.
Nice dark. Mob should have this round down forward 1. And nice the wild send 2. He's staying alive right now.
Round 4. Fight.
These two are giving us one hell of a game right now. Mob needs 2 rounds to end it. Greetings needs 1 more round just to elongate it just for 1 more game. Doesn't break the
Oh,
giant
what a
movement.
response.
Nice dark though. Up for 2-1, no dark.
Finishes it.
Back on 2.
4-3. I like this. He's going for the shove. Slows him down a little bit. Every time you shove them, you're slowing them down.
Breaks the
Goes for it
giant swing,
again.
nice.
Again, needs to switch it up. They're becoming a little bit predictable.
Oh, giant swing again. That would have been dead. Nice break. Finishes it. I like that option. Breaks the floor immediately as well. No more floors left in play. So smart by Mob, even if the combo isn't the best. But big
Nice
whip break
punish.
available.
What's the next up? No, doesn't use it.
Okay. Upward 1. G clef doesn't finish it. Oh my goodness. Oh my god.
Oh my god, he crushed the mid.
Wait, he was airborne. It didn't get anything. He was airborne. 4 seconds. He needs something big. He can't do it.
Budget hell sweep.
You know what?
Whoa.
I knew he would do forward 4-3 there. I feel like that was the obvious choice to go for. You need a big mid, so you need a big low. You need big damage to go for. He should have just done another low, I think. I think he should have just kept the lows coming because he had nothing to lose. And oh my goodness, he got very unfortunate. He did the lightning screw, went under up forward, as I went under forward 4. But because it was floated, he couldn't get a combo. Maybe if he did while sending 4, I don't know. But yeah, that was insane. And now we have a final game between Greetings and Mob, way closer than their winner semi-final match.
Way closer. I've got to disagree with you. He was unfortunate with that up forward 3. I mean, come on. It crushed forward 4. I mean, how on earth
Yeah.
does it crush that?
Listen, that move goes under literally all of my mids, so I'm not surprised. It's time for other people to go what I go.
Feel that pain. Yeah, I
Um,
get it.
But
Oh,
yeah,
that was a surprise. I think he even surprised himself, and maybe that was why he didn't fully convert it.
he
Who
did
knows?
I think while sending 4 May. The problem is because he was floated. That's not a situation you get very often. A float using lightning screw. So maybe he was just expecting, oh, my regular. He just did what he regular combo. Maybe he didn't think it was floated. I don't know. While sending forward was the smartest option to go for, because obviously it's the most they've got the biggest hitbox of all the moves, the lowest hitbox as well, so it could have worked. Unfortunate, but it is fine because Mob goes back to his patented Arctic Snowfall and he plays so well on this stage.
Sweaty palms and squeaky bums. It's going to be 2-all. One of these guys is going out and the other one is going through to the finals.
All right, they're down back 4. Again, 4-4-3. That's +4 on hit. Big chunky move.
Nice instant Shiner
Speaking of
Wizard.
chunky.
Very strong at that. Down 3.
4-4-2 gets a float again.
Convert it.
Yeah,
Oh, he needed to dash forward.
that was very hard there. I'll send it 2-1. One more hit does it here for Mob. A rage available for Greetings. Just one touch, and that
he
could have
gets
been it.
Round 2.
He'll be frustrated there. Unfortunate. Down 4-2 into Giant Swing. Broken again. Needs to mix these things up and does.
Oh, but a full crash down 4-2. The first time that has counted all day, but no, drops the combo. Nice block on the full crash low. What should you do now if you're Mob?
3.
Down back 4-4-4-3 again. Got the plus frames going.
4+2.
Nice break. Down 4-2, but doesn't finish.
Patient here from Greety's got rage. This can be it. This should be
Big
it.
counter hit there. Even goes for the throw for the style points as well. We're all tied up here in the final game.
Fight.
This is it. The winner of this game. Whoever gets 2 more rounds moves into grand finals on the loser's side. Secures themselves 200 points minimum. Moving forward on the leaderboard. G-Clef Cannon. Oh, look at this now. Mob is feeding himself. The Shadow Step is coming in.
Punish it.
Oh, the step into the Star Orbital. Very nice. I think this is the round as well for Mob. This is it. Set point right now for Mob to move to grand finals, loser side.
Carried him into Tekken Tag 3. Unbelievable. Now he's got 2 rounds to win this or he's going to be going out.
Punish that. 4-4-3 again. Greetings is not blocking that at all while sending 2-1. Back 4 counter hit, but it's a trade. No throw
This is
animation.
life bar gone. That will be it, surely.
Ends it. Mob all aggression while sending 2-1. Ends it out, and Mob moves into grand finals, losers side.
What a game. What a treat those guys gave us as well. What an unbelievable game. Some really clever play from both of them. They didn't let either of them run away with it with their own stage. What a great performance. And Greetings will be going out with 150 points. That's a big chunk.
Yeah.
A big old chunk.
That's also came down to Mob. Just what you saw those final 2 rounds. He just got his aggression going. Everything was going. He just made Greetings second guess himself. And closing out with a wild 7-2-1 counter hit, he was just completely ready for everything. Great showing there from Mob. And, you know, he has a job in front of him now. You know, he was the EVO Online champion. That was one thing. Now he has to win the TOC as well. This is the Masters event. This is huge. This is the big one. And this right here, is that natural? Ali kick into the mid.
I don't think it is.
Yeah, I don't think that's natural. I actually think Mob could have blocked there. So
No, very, very surprising finish. And you could tell, like, if a player is doing that, they're literally just slamming the buttons for deal life. They're getting calluses on their hands, hitting the buttons. When a King player was doing that, they're nervous.
He probably expected more Ali kicks, I'm thinking, rather than anything. But what you guys should expect is more Tekken action. If you look at the online master events, we have still a few more coming. Tomorrow will be West Africa, followed by South Africa, Middle East, South Asia, Southeast Asia, Philippines, Oceania, Korea, and Japan. And then when all that's finished at the end of next month, the regional finals will begin in November, starting with South Africa and ending in North America in January of 2022. Oh my goodness, the time moves so fast. 2021 just begun in my head. But yeah,
it's still 2019, isn't it? Isn't it the 2019 Tekken World Tour?
That's what I think. But that thing up there says 2021. So I don't know what's going on here. So yeah, so Mob can actually do a repeat here. He can do something that Super Kuma did over in West Europe. Super Kuma was the winner of EVO West online, and then he won the TOC EU West, and he did both of those from the losers bracket. Can Mob do this one from the losers bracket in the same fashion as Super Kuma? It'll be one way to find out. What you guys can also find out about is some Tekken merchandise.
Oh,
that Tenno
what a link.
are providing you with. You saw King earlier with her greetings. You got King on the shirt. I feel like we should send him one for free just for his showing here today. Can we do that, guys? Can we send him a free King shirt? All right, they said no. Sorry.
Low
greetings.
stock, low stock.
I tried greetings. I really did. Sorry. They told me no. But yeah, you can buy one instead, greetings. So, you know, if you use the QR code or use the tenno.gg/merch, go into that website and get one. I see the Law one is available as well in the black and yellow, the Law color or the Bruce Lee colors as well. So yeah, this has been some great Tekken here today, and we aren't finished. We're not done.
We're not done. And I know Mob wants this to last a long time. The longer it lasts, the better his chances are. He's got a bit of a hill to climb, but he's got to be super confident. He's just won Evo Eastern Europe, and very recently as well. And I watched him play, and he played so well then.
All right, you say that. You say he should be super confident, but I mentioned it earlier. Bumblebee recently won an offline Russian tournament. It was a big tournament over Strog and Mob, the top two in Russia for the most pulsar players. That Mickey out there as well, but those are the two most visible top players out there in Russia, and Bumblebee took both of them out to win that. Now, like you said, he could be confident, but this was offline. This was where, you know, everything is on point. You have the excuses there. You can't make as many excuses out there, and that's where he lost clean. So it's going to be interesting to see how, as Mob made his adjustments to that patience, because Bumblebee, I mean, we know exactly how this is going to go with Bumblebee. He needs to get his aggression started first. If he does, it is over for his opponent. We need to see the Kunimitsu anti-play from Mob. If we don't see that, this can be a very quick game. If we do, Mob will defend. Josie, never mind, I lied.
Interesting pick. Very interesting pick. Is he already free rolling with his extra life? That's an interesting choice. So of course, you know, Mob has to win 2 first to 3s to win this, which does give your opponent in winners more time to play around with ideas, to try things out, and he's picking Josie straight from the off.
I do think he is taking liberties with his extra life. We saw Kunimitsu the whole way except for that one time he picked Ling. It didn't work out. I do think he is probably taking liberties with that extra life. I think I'm going to try Josie, see how that works. So, I mean, winning a game with Josie, with the character that isn't your main, is a big statement. Nice block on the wall bongos.
Nice patience.
Yeah, very hard for Mob to get in right now and there. The big Superman punch. Punch to the gut. Nice start here by Bumblebee. Again, wall bongos, nice punish. I think you have up to 14 or 15 frames to punish the wall bongos before switch 1 will punish you for the counter hit. Nice G-clef cannon, very nice.
Finishes it, gets caught counter hit though. This will hurt a lot.
Yeah. Just mix up, raise drive spent. CD2, not the best punish, but down forward 1. He could have killed with a punish, but it's okay. Still alive. Running through the flash frames, running through the flash frames. Oh, okay, butterflies. Oh, CD3s are coming out.
Half a bar already.
Yeah. Just harassing the legs. 1, 2, 2, nice punish. Raise drive spent and nice.
Nice Bumblebee. You
but
could have got more. Oh. Are we seeing it again? It looks like we could have another desync.
Oh, but we switched immediately to the backup. Do you guys see this level of production? You didn't miss anything.
I feel like production need their own set of commentators talking about how good they are. That's absolutely crazy. Thank you, guys.
I stuck there on the switch 1. Oh, down forward 2. Oh, on back. On back again, the elbow. Nice duck on switch 1. Raise drive. Nice duck. Could have had more. On back again. Oh, Bumpy, a huge life deficit. Need something
Sweaty
big.
Palms, sweaty palms.
Oh, this is one way to bring it back. This won't be dead, but this is a nice start.
What's the mix-up? He'll go in surely.
Wow, big forward 4-2 there by Mob. 2. No punish.
Down back 4. Using that jab again. Down 4-2.
Bumblebee just doing nothing right now. Letting Mob play in his face. This is what he likes. No duck on switch 1 this time. Orbital. Down back 4. Here we go. Nice G-Clef cannon. Mob
Getting a lot of jabs.
Bumblebee just shy of rage right now. There it is, back 4. Big challenge. Rage available. 20 seconds left. That didn't hit. Okay, let's be honest. Mob, even you have to be honest, say that didn't touch. That
Hit
didn't
range.
touch. No, that didn't
I
hit.
like it.
Didn't hit. That did not hit. Did not. Don't believe that. But anyway, great
We
start
may
here.
get a replay, so who knows? We'll find out. I think they both pressed buttons at the same time. And that's why it hit.
What probably happened there is Bumblebee probably pushed the button, and when you push the button in Tekken, it extends your hurt box.
Yep.
So things that look like they shouldn't hit, they hit. That's probably what happened there. Unfortunate for Bumblebee, but you know, that's Mob going up first game, looking strong. And even though we said it could have been a throwaway pick, the Josie didn't look terrible. You know, he managed to stick to a final round, could have gone all the way. So yeah, I liked that. I actually just like the Josie. It might even be a counter pick for Mob, because he's played Kunimitsu the whole time. These two have probably played back and forth a lot of times. Someone in chat said earlier that Mob actually taught Bumblebee, so you know that's
right.
There's going to be history between these two. So maybe Josie is the character that normally works out for them when they play, and maybe just struggles with Kunimitsu.
Interesting. I think, well, the other thing that we maybe didn't call out enough there was that they got the infinite stage straight off the bat.
Yeah.
Which obviously helped Mob big time. So yeah, I wouldn't forgive him picking Josie again. He was much better than I expected him to be, and it didn't look like he was unsure of himself. Yep, he's gone with it again.
Not a bad decision.
Yeah, it's interesting because in some ways this is great for Lars on one axis, because he can just carry from Tekken 2 to Tekken Tag Tournament 5 all the way across. But then on the other axis, it's a very, very short range stage, and if he keeps him within that range, he's going to lock down a lot of that carry.
You really escalate a lot of the Tekkens that Lars carries you through.
Back 4.
Oh, nice. CD3 gets the counter hit. Great start here by Bumblebee. War Bongo's nice. He stays ducking, but no launch. Nice, finishes the string. This should be the round. Nice. Waits for the scaling.
Round 2. Fight.
Great start here by Bumblum.
Bumblum.
Oh,
nearly got a big one there.
He's on back. Down back 4 gets the count here. Very nice.
This does so much. We going all the way?
No, Sidewall gets in the way, and looks like Mob knew that was coming as well. Nice start here, Mob. This is definitely his round. No way in hell that he loses this round. Absolutely impossible for Mob to lose this round of Tekken in front of him right now. All he needs is one more hit, and Mob is going to win this completely unlosable round. And there it is with the down forward 1.
You are trying so hard to curse yourself, aren't you?
I'm not.
4.2.
Just staying the obvious, right? Forward. Nice, the pullover kick.
Nice
Big
step.
whiff. Well, one thing we're not seeing from Mob is his whiff punishment isn't the best right now. Not getting full launches on things, making things whiff. Punishment is really lacking right now, but it doesn't matter because he's still ahead. Not right now, though. Down forward 4. Nice there from Bumblum. One
Very
more round.
true. It's all good stepping, but you've also got to pull the trigger when it's your turn.
Oh.
Ooh.
Wasn't confident that was going to be the punish there. So went for the sway back instead. But nice. The forward 1+2 ting from nowhere. Nice. While 7-2-1. 1+2. Great break there by Bumblebee.
Oh,
Yeah,
like we got him again.
Final round again for the second time. The Josie, even though he's not, I mean, I say he didn't win the first game. Josie's looking strong right now and staying very competitive.
Fully agree. Again, it looks like two people who know each other who have similar timing.
Yeah, that was a great duck there by Bumblebee though, but no, messes up the combo. Back one gets the count hit. Nice slides into some stuff.
Doesn't pull the big on the online special.
Great duck on 2-4. You don't see that very often. CD3. Rage available for Bumblebee. We're going to see
rage, equal
there
health.
it is. Standing 3-2. Finishes the string and down forward 4. Bumblebee. We're all tied up now, and the Josie not looking too bad right now.
Not at all. Not at all. And that down forward 4 was so smart. It just locked down every single option he had.
Yeah.
Whether he, you know, I've noticed that if he's going to go for the lightning screw, he's going to do it when he's on 0 health. It doesn't really matter anyway. And of course he had the rage drive, but it locked down every single option. So yeah, great finish to that round. And yeah, as you say, it's actually looking like a pretty good choice.
That's the thing as well, you know, when two people who play all the time in this situation, you're going to see the weird things. You're going to see some things, certain things you're not used to, because they're just so used to each other. Like they do weird things. You don't expect this. They're going to throw out some random moves you don't expect people to throw out. And then, you know, they end up just, you know, winning because of it. So that's just what happens. You have to start hiding some secret strats when you play against someone you're so close to. But yeah, Josie, you know, that is the name of the day right now. It's also a character you don't see very often, if we're being honest. You know, Josie's really, a lot of Josie players have just sort of moved on, you know, when it came to season 4. You know, they don't really play the character anymore, you know, playing other characters. Chicken Mara, for example, one of the best Josies in the world, one of the best in Europe, you know, switched to Marduk and Lydia now. You know, players like Pokechop are playing Negan and Farcom Realm, just Blackbeard playing, you know, Lydia and Kunimitsu now. You know, Josie just...
Katarina as well.
Yeah, Josie just kind of falling by the wayside right now. But yeah, just brings the infinite stage very smart. It's where he is the best from what we've seen throughout the day.
It's where he's home. And I just get the feeling this could just go back and forth again. We could be playing stage ping pong. It's got to be Siberia.
You just think about the location again.
Oh yeah, I want to go there. It looks good.
Oh, big for 1+2 to start the round. CD2, the mix there from Bumblebee. What a start. Less than 10 seconds in, and Mob is already in rage. Nice G-Clef Cannon, though. That's something he's doing very often. Down for 1 is G-Clef Cannon. And there he is.
Again.
Throws that again. Oh,
What's going on?
Broken as Bumblebee throwing this round away.
That is insane.
Down forward 1 into G-Clef Cannon is literally one mob that entire round. But I just thought, oh, great punish there from Bumblebee, by the way. A reason why Josie's good in this matchup, basically all of Lars's lows are going to be launch punishable.
Yeah, of course.
Great duck.
That was such an emphatic start to that last round that ended with a loss. That was crazy.
He's just down forward 1 into G-Clef Cannon. Like, he's just not pushing the right buttons. Oh, big down 2 gets the counter and the pickup as well. This isn't going to be dead. Is he going to use rage though? Yes, he is.
Nah. Oh, he is. Interesting choice. Surely, I mean, he's going to leave him with a sliver.
Not going to be dead. He has too much health. What's the follow up now? Oh, great patience. Excellent patience there from Bumblebee to make the get up kick whiff and just a simple puncher down forward 4.
That spacing was absolutely superb.
CD3.
Mind your ankles. There's a lot of momentum going back and forth here.
Yeah. Great low parry there. Excellent scouting by Bumblebee. War Bongos doesn't work out this time, but nice forward 1+2. What's the follow-up? The mix-up. Okay, new raise drive. Key charge set up the down back.
Oh, no.
Ob is really clawing at everything right now. Great block on the forward 4. Bumblebee is active.
That is a hell of a read. He was shuffling right up in his grill. That was a crazy read.
Oh, and a big counter here to start off right now for Bumblebee. We criticize the Josie pick at first, but it's doing so much damage with a huge crux dash too. This is going to put Mob in rage. Oh, nice magic 4, but can't get the combo. He thought it was a regular magic 4. It was a float. Rage drive spent. Now forward 1. Nice G-Clef cannon to interrupt. Forward 4-3. The plus frames. Rage available. On 1.
He's going to do it again, surely.
Rage drive. Forward 4 into switch 3. Ooh. That's the first time he's done that low the entire set. That is Tekken. That is Tekken. Jesus. Jeez Louise.
And breathe. We've just gone from the slowest game of Tekken I have ever seen in my life at the start of this tournament. Honestly, I thought I could take a nap at one point. And then that game was absolutely insane. The adrenaline that I was feeling watching that game, the momentum and the way it was shifting, these guys played so fast. I just love that these guys are capable of switching gears so heavily.
The fact that Bumblebee opened up so fast and those crash dash 2s were all hitting, that was just great awareness and realizing where he wants to duck. Also great reads on the lows. You know, that round before, the final forward 4-3, that was an excellent block there by Bumblebee. I was going to criticize him for being too passive before going into that game, but now he's just decided I don't deserve to criticize him, apparently, with the way he just sped through that round. So, you know, this is potential final game right now. Mob, I think that's the first time we've seen him lose on the Infinite stage here today.
Yeah.
Well, he lost earlier to Greetings, but that's not like that. You know, like that was just... He just looked like he was getting completely outplayed by anything. And you know, the fact that he saved the switch 3 for then, the first time he's used that low, the entire set, the first time he's used a low out of switch, the entire set, just so smart. And then we move into Bumblebee's potential final game, tournament game here for Bumblebee. If he wins this, he'll be the TOC EU East champion. But Mob definitely has something to say about that.
No doubt whatsoever. Starts with a bolt smash, doesn't get anything off it. Goes in for G-Clef. He's got a loss off that.
Definitely. Especially when he does it off down forward 1. I mean, Bumblebee just isn't playing around it correctly. But there again, another CD2. And no, he wanted to keep the tailspin there. I respect it. Nice punish on the 3-2. Nice punish on the Ukemi. Great low parry. This could be the start of something. Spends tailspin early this time. Gonna break the... No! He wanted to break the balcony. That was so unfortunate. But the whip punish, that could have been huge. 3-3. Oh, the sway back! Oh, but it was a down jab, so it didn't work.
Round 2. Fight.
Running through the plus frames.
The plus frames. And then back 4.
G again, down forward
Every
1.
time.
Down forward 1, G-Clef cannon. He isn't ready. Okay, Warbomb goes. Warbomb goes again into the switch 3 this time.
All this pressure.
It's threatening now. Nice whip punish. Mob in rage. Great low parry.
Great patience and great low parry.
But he wanted a big combo there to kill. Regular throw broken. 3 on back. Back 1 big, and that's guaranteed. If you back throw, Bumblebee needed to stay down, and Mob has finally got some control back.
He has, and he's doing it on not an infinite stage.
Yeah.
Stealing his turn back, so to speak.
2-4. Nice punishment down 4-2. 2-4 again into switch 1.
Both of them perilously close to that balcony.
Ooh. We'll crash down forward 4. Big low. Nice block and
Nice
punish. And the forward 4. He can't block it this time. And we are going to a final game right now. And Bumblebee has a huge decision ahead of him right now. You know, the Josie has done so well. That game before with Josie and the Infinite was so good. It just really locked down Mob. He's shown why the character is good. You know, and that's the thing. Basically all lows that Lars does are launch punch for Josie. So it is a smart pick, and it's really paying dividends. Whip punch with 4-1+2 is on point. But you know, is it time to bring out Kunimitsu? Because this is it. This is the reset or the tournament on the line here, Stu.
They say so. Tekken is chess on speed, and wouldn't it be the ultimate checkmate to actually go back to an infinite stage? Okay, Wes, I'm talking to you on a private line. Don't pull faces whilst I'm commentating.
Who says Tekken is chess on speed? That's the first time I've heard that.
It used to be on Tekken's Zaibatsu until they got rid of it and they replaced it with Discord. I'm not even going to go into that.
It's some boomer reference, okay then. I'm too young to understand, apparently.
As you keep reminding me, I honestly don't think the infinite stage would be a bad pick. It would be the ultimate checkmate if he actually beat him again on the infinite stage. But there are other options. I think just complete this set with Josie. Just see it out. See it out.
I mean, that's the one thing, and then it's, you know, what is the stage pick? You know, we know Mob loves the Infinite, but you did win on the Infinite stage just before that. You know, you kind of dominated him. So, character or stage, it's your choice. Bumblebee, what are you doing? He's gone for the Infinite himself.
I like it. I like it. This is the ultimate baller decision. I love it. I absolutely love it. Here we go. Get ready, guys. This could be your final game of the day.
CD3. This is a great start here from Bumblebee, but he needs more. Nice block, but no punish from the switch through. Oh no, he's taking too many risks there, and that's not even natural. I don't know what Bumblebee's doing. He's falling apart right now.
Ooh.
No punish there. Rage jab
Needed
spent
to.
already. It's just looking a bit desperate right now for Bumblebee. No resources for the comeback.
The only
All the
resource he's
loads
got
coming
is
out.
time. He's got 30 seconds to do this. He doesn't need to rush it.
Running 3. And the forward 4 again. I have to respect Mob as well for doing that after the way it was blocked so emphatically in the 2 games beforehand. Okay, but big counter to start off with. The cleft cannon.
Patience here.
Oh, even on life. Oh, the full
Poking him
string
away.
there. Okay. Oh, big whiff. Clef, he knows not to finish it that time. Forward 2. The air throw not broken. And the shoulder if you back throw. Mob 1 round away from resetting the bracket here today. And this is 5 rounds straight now for Mob. He has all of the momentum in his favor. Nice power
Nice
crush.
power crush.
Forward 2.
Look at this momentum now. Oh, you
Ah,
got it.
that's
Oh,
not a
no.
good punish. Not at all there.
I
If
can't believe
Bumblebee
Mob
loses,
even let him get back in with that move. Give him the rope.
If Bumblebee loses this round, he only has himself to blame running 3.
Fully agree. He's got rage.
Yeah,
See some static movement here.
1 forward, 1+2 could change this entire game. Rage drive spent. Rage drive spent on the other side. Down for
Bolt
1.
smash.
CD3. Oh, the down 4 out of range. 10
12 seconds.
seconds.
11.
Standing 3, the keep out. Oh, and look at that low. The cheeky low there from Mob as he now resets the bracket. And I have to say, momentum is all in Mob's favor right now.
Yeah, you can't doubt it. The footsies as well. The spacing on that. There's no doubt that one hit. That was just absolutely perfectly spaced.
Yeah.
And that's what you get when you play a character as much as he clearly has.
That is just so scary when you think about it, because Mob, that was 6 rounds straight. The walls were in play in the infinite. He's really nullified it. And now, this is a tough choice now for Bumblebee. Because Josie worked out well at some point. You know, Josie was doing a job. Then when he went to the if you can go to, what I'm hearing is that Mob does very well against Kinomitsu. He knows the character very well, so that's why he might also shy away from picking the character. But if there's a time to pick the main, it's now. You gotta just try it, see how it goes. I don't know. I'm
with you. I'm with you. I mean, I think for many players, when you switch between characters, there's almost a round or two you may chuck away getting yourself reacquainted with the spacing and the movement and the natural fundies of the character you're using, and you kind of can give away a round or two in the exchange. So if he's going to make that decision to change, I feel like he should do it sooner rather than later.
No, he's sticking with the Josie. He is committed. I think he had a plan. He had a plan going to Josie. Like I mentioned earlier, all the lows, basically all last loads aren't punishable for Josie. Smart decision. And 2, people are telling me that, you know, Mob does very well against Kinomitsu, so he just wants to stay away from that.
The beautiful Dumo Dosirio. Oh, a magic 4 straight off the bat.
Okay. Oh, he could have had some crazy stuff there in the back, though. Didn't commit to it. Nice up. Could have had a launch. Yes, the wall splat. Nice picks up off the wall. He's going to break the balcony. Yes, he is. I don't know if this is dead, though. CD3, 1 more hit. Does it. A down 4. Nice. Ends it with a safe love.
Round 2. Fight.
Nice duck.
Full string hits again. I don't know why. It isn't natural. I don't know what Bumpy's doing.
It's the same with G-Clef. He's just getting hit by the full thing.
Clef again doesn't finish the last hit though. Punish that. No, that could have been launched for Josie. That could have been launched for Josie. Oh, boy. Those were 2 launch opportunities that went awry there for Bumblebee.
Nice low parry. How far is he going to take him? Very nice indeed. That's a big chunk for a low parry.
CD3 is getting started. But the down back full count hit. Oh, that was just complete mix there by Mob. Knew exactly
His
what to
ability
do.
to adjust.
Yeah.
When he doesn't get the juggle that he should be getting because of the wall, weird angles, all of that stuff is so good.
Nice.
Smashed it. Nice duck.
Just calls out the magic 4. Going to be a side wall though. Oh my goodness. Just Mob is completely mixing Bumblebee right now. He knows exactly when he wants to duck. Carries to the wall as well. CD3. This can be the start. Big power crush. Guaranteed stomp. I mean, this is a great start right now for Mob. Bracket reset. And he goes up. And what's that? I know Bumblebee got around there, but without that round, it would be like 9 rounds straight.
Yeah, it was dominant. It was dominant. I think ultimately his Mob's ability to just convert any unusual random situation that you get in a 3D fighting game to the maximum damage that he can possibly get and the mix-up is just too good right now. And so a lot of that will come down to the fact that he's clearly played probably 10-20,000 games of player matches with this character. He's seen every single scenario with his character, big bodies, small bodies, weird stage interactions, and he's just able to convert every single one of them.
Yeah, I do think if there's a time to pull out Kunimitsu, it's now.
Yeah,
It feels like Mob is now prepared. It feels like he's got everything on. He's warmed up into the set, winning the Infinite, winning on the wall stage. Like, it doesn't matter to him right now. So I'm hoping that I feel like now is the time to pull out the Kunimitsu. At least give the main character a shot, you know, because Josie has just now been locked down. I feel like he knows what he's doing.
I can't think of much he hasn't tried already with Josie now. That's one of the main reasons why I would say switch. Okay, he's gone back to Hammerhead. He tried that before.
Josie. You have to respect it.
They must have paid a lot for him to stay away from playing his main so much.
I've been told that Mob is very, very, very good against Kunimitsu, so he's ready. He knows what he has to do. I don't know how I feel about this though. Nice block with the wall bonkos and the punish.
Both of them showing great defense. Been 20 seconds of them both pressing buttons, and they haven't lost a lot of health really.
Okay, this is a great start right now from Bumblebee. Gets the float though, and that was... We've seen so many crazy stuff in this set with Lars. Alright, Rage Dress spent. It's a G-Clef
Doesn't matter,
interrupt.
G-Clef.
Finishes the string, and that was just a complete mix up there. But Bumblebee guesses wrong, and Mob is just storming through this reset right now.
He's 5 rounds away from winning the whole tournament.
Oh, that was so nice. And the set up. Oh! That punishes the art blast. Could have had more. Alright, nice pullover kick. On back.
Trade.
Okay, switch one gets the counter hit. Very nice.
Now he's got some pressure. He needs this.
Oh, guaranteed follow up there. Nice. Bumblebee on the board again.
Okay, he stopped the bleed. That was very important. It's looking like it was starting to get away from him. Nice punish.
Max punish there. That is minus 14. Mob was ready.
And he gets a nice chunk and a throw after. Very nice indeed.
Nice punish.
Needs to use this wall.
On back.
Cross frames.
Rage spent. 4-4-3.
Doesn't use the plus range after.
And
Does it again though?
I have to respect Mob's usage of that low, considering how it lost him around earlier. He just hasn't been deterred.
No, not at all. Not at all. And to give away the frames and just stand there after and see what he does. Very, very smart.
Oh, very nice there from Bumblebee. The regular throw broken.
Oh, converts it again. He's seen it all.
Oh, the key charge cancel. 1-4-2. Power crush punish.
Power crush, punish.
Rage available for both now. 1-2-4, no dark. War bongos, nice block. Rage spent. Oh my goodness, 20 seconds.
They're both on such low health.
Down 4.
No rage.
Oh,
he gets him.
3.
What a choice.
Harvey just felt like he was going to go over standing 3 there. Harvey, you could just feel it.
I wasn't sure. Nice. Well, I punished it on the art blast.
Nice punish on CD3 though.
This is crucial. This is either 2-zip or 1-all.
Yeah, this is the very important game right now. On back. 1-2-4. Nice no ducks though by Mob. He needs to start ducking
nice
1-2-4.
step, but needs to do more.
4-2. Finishes the string again. Bumblebee could take this round. Rage spent and nice. Doesn't respect the unblockable at all. Excellent hop kick there from Bumblebee, and we're tied up. He is not out of this yet. Why did she cry like that?
I'm not gonna even spend the rest of commentary deciding about what's the best character pick or stage pick. I'm done. I'm not doing it anymore.
That was I don't know. I know we want to see. I feel like the Kunimitsu is the pick here, but Josie's staying alive. Josie's still doing the job that he needs it to do. But you know, that was with the walls in play. Now Mob is gonna go back to his traditional. I like no walls. There's gonna be no walls in play. Josie loses all of that damage that she gets with it. All the wall carry. It doesn't mean anything. But we're seeing some great outplay here from Mob. But Bumblebee is staying alive. That hot kick. So that was really good there. Just the awareness and space of mind to, even in a defensive situation, be ready to push a button like that to counteract. He was ready. So that was a good job. And we're all tied up after the bracket reset. So, you know, Bumblebee keeping this close. Mob isn't going to storm through this one today.
No, not at all. And that hop kick wasn't like it was a panic button. Like I don't think he's pressed that all game.
No.
Like that was a clear, active decision to interrupt it, and it was clutch, especially after that round before where they both. Oh my god, that was so close. That nearly gave me a heart attack.
There's the infinite Azure. Smart decision, is we know it's what it's known for.
It is indeed. He's had a very, very, very high success rate with this stage. Watch your ankles. Watch your ankles again. This time he blocks it. Nice punish.
On back.
Back.
And there it is. Switch 1. Gets a count hit again. Nice. The war bongos spaced it correctly. That's guaranteed of only the low hits.
Momentum swings once again into Bumblebee, and that is such a bold decision. Not going to get much on an infinite stage off a low parry, but that is such a confident move. Good one.
Nice block, but no, that's not the punish. Only -12. Gonna be trying to force something here, but the G-Clef cannon stops him completely.
Punish that.
Nice dark.
Plus 2.
Not broken.
Sioki.
Look, Mob just stuffing him right now. Rage drive. CD3.
Nice stepping.
Oh, that was hit. Standing 3, and just like that, Bumblebee one more round. He goes up 2-1 over Mob. He looked almost defeated after the bracket reset, but it's not done in the back.
How in Harada's name did he win that round? I don't get it. I don't get it. That was so good.
I think we might see Mob panicking a bit there. I think at the end of the round he tried to orbital, that didn't work out.
Nice punish.
Standing 3. Okay, nice gets the launch. This is big here for Mob. He needs this round. Oh, and running 3, just beating the CD3. That's a huge statement.
It's such a beautiful running 3 as well. Nice duck.
Oh no, tries
Again,
to
nice
jab there, doesn't
micro
work out.
steps.
CD3, nice block and punish there by Mob. Nice in 2-1, 1+2 throw broken.
Crucial
Raise
break.
drive spent. Oh my
Ooh,
goodness,
nice.
and the pick up almost? I've never seen that before. Great low parry by Bumblebee, but no rage, so no extra damage.
Does he stop him before the rage? Well, inadvertently did.
Oh, the new rage drive. That's just people just aren't ready to see that yet. I feel like.
Yeah, that new rage drive out of silent entry. Doesn't get you chunks, but it's good end of game.
Oh, great block there on the CD3. Is Mob gonna make
Smash.
this comeback? It was looking like he was down and out, but it's completely ready right now. On back. 2-4.
Challenge.
Bumblebee
Back
just
four.
have rage. There it is. G-Clef
Ooh.
cannon.
And suddenly, where's your health bar gone?
There it is. The full crouch low, and Mob is now one more game, and he is your Evo.
Evo?
Sorry,
You it is, you're right.
Sorry, your Evo EU East champion will also be your TOC EU East champion. I've just been commentating Mob too much recently.
You just totally option selected yourself. It was fine. What a player.
It's been too much. But yeah, because this is exactly what Super Kuma did. He was the Evo EU West champion, and then he went on to win TOC. And it's looking like Mob is going to do the same thing. And Super Kuma also did that from the loser bracket, and the same thing might happen here. But you know, I'm really impressed by the way Bumblebee is playing with the Josie right now. Like, we were both expecting a switch at some point, but sticking with the Josie, playing well, keeping it competitive. He could have won that game there. It just came down to Mob. Mob just flicked the switch out of nowhere, and it just made things a lot more difficult. But I feel like he can still bring it back. But yeah, this could be the final game if Mob is if Mob's on point here.
It's a legit Josie. I almost would feel sad if he's changed now. We're going to find out very shortly. Drum roll. Josie and Ham. Okay. Good choice. Good choice. And is this going to be our final game of the tournament?
Could
or are these
very well
guys
be.
going to twist it again? Let's find out.
I mean, I like it. I like it. Stuck with the Josie all the way through. Had a game plan. It's worked this far, gotten this far, but Mob could end it all right here, right now. Nice duck. Oh, the full crouch swipes 3 in a row into the G-Clef cannon. Mob is on form right now. G-Clef cannon again. This is going to be the first round for LMG Mob.
I just took a sip from my drink and a whole round went. What the hell?
And you see immediately Bumblebee is trying to counteract that aggression, trying to get something of his own style. There it is. Yeah, the switch stance going, but gets floated when he tried to do forward 1+2. Going to the wall as well. Shoulder.
Wall splat. Oof.
No, goes for the mix-up. Regular throw broken. Forward 4-2. Counter hit. Mob. Okay, but the get up 3.
Needed that so bad.
Bumblebee
Carry.
gonna be just shy of the wall. Orbital. Forward 4-3 again. Since that first time, he hasn't blocked it again. A rage available for both, and the rage drive for Bumblebee. He stays alive.
That was crucial. He was nearly fighting against game set tournament round. Now it's 1-1.
As the momentum's shifted in Bumblebee's favor. Big for 1+2 to start off with. Put that back 1. This is a great round right now for Mob. Has the life lead.
So much pressure.
Bumblebee in rage, running 3.
1+2.
Good break. Oh no. While setting 2 into the back stance.
He needs
Mob.
to do so much now.
Oh, this is the start though. Rage drive guaranteed after that. Makes it a full combo to the wall.
Mix up.
CD.
Oh my days.
The risk there from Bumblebee. He stays alive, and it all came from that forward 1+2.
That was a heroic comeback. What a comeback and conversion. How is he 2 rounds to 1 up after the start of this game? That's crazy.
Gets the float. Shoulder. Goes for the big low. Nice patience by Bumblebee. CD3. Nice block on the wall. Bongos, but doesn't punish.
Nice patience.
Like four.
Four.
Big range. Nice whip punish. Finishes again that string. And just like that, Mob is on tournament point with your TOC EU East champion. Now back four.
Low again.
Bumblebee is being too passive right now. He's just watching Mob. He's
Almost
watching Mob. He's just watching him right now.
Needs to do something.
On back. Regular throw broken. CD3 great block. Bumblebee in rage. The air throw!
He gets him.
What a way to end the tournament there by Mob. The air throw. Bumblebee wasn't ready. Completely stylish. Exactly how you want to end it. Stomps on him for good measure. And just like that, Mob is going to be your TOC EU East champion.
I was enjoying that so much. Well done to Mob. I didn't want it to end. Bumblebee, Mob, you played so well. What a tournament. 77 players from all over the EU East culminated in these two guys going at it. And look at it there. LMG Mob, our champion of the day.
From Evo to TOC, the second player in Europe to do it. Mob and Super Kuma will be very happy with their performances. And both of those players will also be going to Vegas as well. So great to see them continue their form as well leading up to that. Well, what a showing by everyone here today. Everyone had a great showing. I think Strog versus LMG Mob was one of my favorite games of the day. But Bumblebee's Josie, really surprising. Really caught me off guard. I didn't expect it. And we saw some great things there, like just staying in the game. You know, times it looked like he was down and out. Like we saw that in that final game. Just managed to come back, used the rage drive very well. Standing 3, look at the movement. Down 4-4, just mixed up Mob. Looked like he could have taken it before the reset.
He really did. I mean, it honestly could have gone anyway. This Josie just grew into the set as we went along. So again, people picking their secondary characters, and they're not even a pocket character. They are fully developed. I mean, I don't even know if he's his secondary. He just played so well with him. And it just came down to the smallest little things, and Mob had to throw the kitchen sink at him.
Yeah, definitely a strong trend between both of them to work so hard. And it's interesting to see a grand final between Josie and Lars. You do not see that every single day. And just that ending there. But the air throw. It looks so cool. It is breakable. I don't know if Bumblebee knew that because he got hit by it twice. But we had a great TOC here today, didn't we? Let's take a look at where that puts the players. So yeah, no surprises there. LMG Mob sits in first place, Bumblebee second, Greetings third, Strog fourth. The only players who didn't really like Lakomi and Fran didn't show up in. Lakomi didn't have a great showing. For the rest of those players in this top 8 were the top 8 that we had here today. So you just see how that impacts the standings. So great showing from everyone today. Congratulations to Mob, everyone. You know, I thoroughly enjoyed my time here commentating this Tekken.
Me too. It's been an absolute pleasure, and to see players from playing all over Eastern Europe, such as Turkey, Greece, Russia, Poland, and Bulgaria, it's been absolutely fantastic. And please do make sure you follow us online at all of our socials. That's BNE Esports on Twitter, BNE Esports on YouTube, Tekken Twitter, Tekken Twitch, and of course Tekken Facebook.
Yeah, shout out to Bad and Namco Entertainment for all the action that they're bringing us. TOC this year has definitely been hype. That is all it for Europe as well. EU East and EU West has been done. Next up tomorrow is going to be West Africa, I believe. I will be there commentating that actually as well. I'm very excited to see the players over there. I'm looking forward to seeing Skywalker. I've heard great things about his lore. I've seen some great things. So you guys, I hope you will tune in for that one as well. Bumble, any final words for the people?
No, I just thank you for the amazing Tekken. And look, please attend your Masters events. You can see how many points you can pick up. You can completely blow up the leaderboard with one good top 8. So please do attend, and please do make sure you check out the upcoming streams. I'm looking forward so much to West Africa. It's just going to be a lot of fun.
Yep. So thank you everyone that watched. Thank you to Bumble for joining. It's been a while since we've done this together. It was definitely a pleasure and an honor. Hope you guys enjoyed seeing a Bumble. I always enjoy my time commentating with this man. I hope you guys enjoyed the Tekken. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Shouts to production for all their hard work and that backup stream. We do not forget. You know, that was amazing. Thank you all for watching. And we'll see you guys next time.